I think as far as backstory goes, it seems like Isolde. I think Isolde competes with Vertin. Huh? Okay, I cannot fix Isolde. Have you given up? Is this the line? Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in. Today we are going to be playing some Reverse 1999, the brand new 1.7 main story. I think this is, main story for the game itself, so it's not just for 1.7. It's called, I can't read this, I'm sorry. It's lucevan le stelle. I'm sorry. I literally am Canadian and learned French and I still can't pronounce European languages, so it's a problem. But yeah, so I'm really excited and interested. The vibes are already immaculate. The song's really good in this background, and we saw some interesting stuff going on in the trailers for this version, and I'm sure that it's going to be a very happy and wholesome and loving and uplifting story, so let's dive right in. Performances under the golden ball, the stage, the mirrors, and the circles that encompass all. Here we go, enter. But yeah, I'm gonna try to finish at least half the story today, so let's try. Isolde's Austrian. Oh yeah, true. This entire story takes place in Austria because we did play that little interlude after chapter 5 where they mentioned that we're going to Austria next, so here we are. We've arrived. And alrighty,
Hey,
here we go.
Yes, you, my hurried child. You rush through the street like a cyclone. Where are you going?
Okay, so this is the mysterious old lady talking to Isolde. I can't be late for the show.
A show. So you came to Vienna for the love of stories, that's for sure.
That's so interesting. I can't remember any other story starting off with one of these impressions things, so.
Then this is just the right place for you.
Ominous.
A place where the floors are decorated with gold, where music sings along with the stories. Even a newcomer could be entranced here.
Grandma yapping time, oh yeah.
Listen to me. You must not be a newcomer, but a true connoisseur. Well, before you leave, may I ask a simple question?
No. No, you can't.
Which act in a show do you prefer?
Ooh. I don't know. I feel like most people would probably say Act 5 because it's the climax. But I think in order for Act 5 to be good, you need to have a good Act 1 and 3. So I'll say every part of it.
So greedy. It's a tough choice, isn't it? But you can't escape from making decisions.
Oh my god, why is Grandma calling me out like this? Stop, I don't like making decisions, okay? Leave me alone. And also, Yuki Anri and Cybertrap Gaming, thank you guys so much for the YouTube subs. Welcome in, welcome in.
Do you know which act I love the most? Not Act 1, nor 3, or 5.
Are you gonna say the act before the entire play begins?
But 6. Oh, Act 6, my dear. That's the best part.
Grandma, that's cheating. You didn't give that as an option. So how am I supposed to select it? That's not fair.
The part in which the king picks up his fallen head. The knight pulls out the sword.
Oh, she means
in
after
his
the play's
chest.
finished.
The bodies
Still, that
stand
wasn't an
up,
option.
dust their clothes and come to the front of the stage, bow to the audience, and receive their applause.
Grandma's cheating. That's not really a part of the performance.
Yes, it is. My child, that is precisely when the real show begins.
So, this is a very not subtle jab and allegory for what's going to occur in this chapter, I'm sure.
I have a good script here.
Some messed up stuff is
Let
going
me
to happen
put on
behind
my
the scenes.
glasses. Let's start from Act 6.
She's saying chapter 6 is the best. Oh, true! Wait, yeah, guys, this is also chapter 6 of the main story. Grandma's playing some 4D chess here with her mind games. What the hell? Oh, interesting. So could this entire chapter maybe be a behind the scenes of Reverse 1999 in a sense? That would be an interesting concept.
The princess, a nightingale decorated with diamonds, An opera singer taking center stage steps into a building of gray and white diamond patterns, and the curtain falls forever. The smile on her face seems too serene. She is still dreaming.
But why does life slumber?
Her madness keeps them on alert. But in the court, she seems so meek and mentally steady, like a docked boat on calm waters.
Her madness keeps them all alert? She's calling us mad off rip. It's over. It's so Jover. Only a 1.9. Do you know what this actually means? Oh boy. So they actually are playing some 40 chess here. Interesting, interesting.
Nodding elegantly to every gentleman she meets, she makes the shackle on her neck look like a piece of dazzling jewelry.
Shackle is jewelry. Okay.
Next page.
Okay.
Oh.
What happened?
In a transparent room under an unyielding limelight, her dignity is stomped on, like a silk handkerchief thrown on the ground. They smash her crown, forcing her to pay for her madness.
Brother, we just started. Can we chill? Is she mad? Is she okay?
No, not anymore. Sleep, she said to me. Sleep. If that's what she said, then I don't need to wake up. That's when the star falls into an everlasting dream. The blinding light
Holy
becoming
metaphors.
a spotlight on the stage. The empty room carrying the best reverberations. She has never been so calm. Everything beautiful in her is there forever, frozen in time.
I guess she went completely insane. Says Isolde to herself.
Or found eternal peace. Her world has become the performance. A show that never ends.
Oh my god, guys, it's Farina and Sparkle. Guys, Farina cameo in reverse 1999, ayo.
I'd say she's a great actress. Isn't she?
But this is not a good story. I think it needs more context.
My dear, you are indeed a great connoisseur. Only one act of a play can't tell a good story by itself.
That's why I picked all of them.
Oh, forgive my ramblings. The golden curtain has risen. Fix your collar, darling, and keep moving forward.
The golden curtain has risen into chapter 6, which is going to be a disaster. Oh, here we go. Alright. Alrighty. So yeah, I probably won't read every single one of those or listen to Grandma every single time because they are quite long. And we can always go read them later. But the first one I wanted to because it's the first time it's happening before we even start the chapters and the story. So I thought it was probably important. And I feel like it has given us a very apt description of the vibe that's going to happen. So let's begin. Chapter 1, Razor in Green. A razor, impeccably sharp and dressed in green, that stands up for the people. Is that referring to her therapist? Maybe her therapist, I guess? Here we go. Ooh. Ooh, that's a nice animation. Alright, let's start.
Meine Damen und Herren, willkommen!
Oh.
On behalf of the General Medical Association of Vienna,
School.
I would like to thank you all for attending this demonstration conference.
School.
It is a great honor. As we can see, dear friends, the era of science has arrived. The era of man has arrived. Today, we will share the honor of witnessing the advancement of technology. Its contributions to medical science and even the world.
I know what this is. This is going to be some conversion therapy type shit, isn't it? Oh yeah, there's the chair. Oh yeah, here we go.
Please allow me to introduce the patient again. Miss Isolde von Dietersdorf. This lady has selflessly volunteered for the experiment, and in return will receive a healthy mind in no time.
Was it volunteer or was it volunteer? We're starting with this? We're starting the story with this? Okay.
She's been living
All right.
a miserable life due to hysteria. How terrible it is for a young woman like her. As we all know, mental illness is taking an increasing toll on our country. Even suicide has become more rampant.
Shit sucks.
The tragedies are piling up, and our dear
I don't know
lady
if
is in
I don't know if this machine is the
excruciating pain
solution though,
as we
but
speak.
you know, who knows?
Thanks to the development of medical science, we can again be rescued from the abyss of pain. As I said before, the electroshock therapy uses the most advanced technology available. The medical use of electricity dates back to the 18th century.
The presentation of these obscure theories fails to enthrall the attention of the guests. Vienna's citizens possess less a thirst for knowledge than a hunger for morbid curiosities. Tales of misfortune are favored over their cures. Wow, Vienna seems like a very nice place to live back then. For sure, for sure.
Isolde? The youngest daughter of the Dietersdorfs? Oh, no wonder she volunteered. The treatment should do wonders for her.
What's wrong with Isolde? I know they said she's hysterical, but...
You know there's something wrong with that family. I heard her mother stabbed old Dietersdorf in the temple with a brass needle and killed every maid in the room.
Huh? Is this true, or is these rumors just like blown out of proportion? But also I feel like this rumor is so extreme to the point that if there wasn't some basis of truth to it, it wouldn't be a rumor at all.
That thing's even made it into the curio market. I heard not even the Lord's water could clean the blood off it.
The family seems to be cursed. So far, no one's ever lived past the age of 40. In fact, the girl had a sister who died very young, and now her brother. I read in the papers that he killed himself, right?
Okay, we knew this though, because Isolde mentioned it in the trailer.
Well, the
he was the artist.
did what an artist would do. He wrote a sad poem and then set fire to his paintings.
Oh, is that
together with himself.
Is that what all artists do, guys?
You know what? My uncle works for the
I guess Van
police.
Gogh did cut off his ear.
He showed me the autopsy
so,
report. The truth is,
you know.
Theophil shot himself. He was killed by a bullet.
Better bullet than, you know, blood loss from cutting off your ear.
Gosh! Good thing he didn't have to suffer all that pain before he died. Poor boy, he was so talented and handsome.
That's the most important part. He was handsome.
Oh, she's less fortunate.
But he was related to
Her
Isolde,
only
so...
brother's funeral. Didn't even get to see
Understandable.
him one last time. I hope the latest treatment will alleviate her suffering.
What is her suffering?
Lunatics. The whole family is a bunch of lunatics.
Man,
What a loving community.
This is Vienna where we call these poor people arcanists.
Oh.
I sincerely hope that Isolde can put an end to her miserable nightmare. After all, she is one of the most talented opera singers in Vienna. Just like her mother.
So are they essentially, this is the racism 1999 striking again as expected. So does everyone have a problem with her family because they're arcanists? I think that's kind of what it seems like. So then they have all of these different rumors about various things that the family has done and terrible curses. But the curse is just that they are a different race. You know, it's just another day in reverse 1999. So she had a mother. Had. Past tense. Because apparently her mother went and stabbed everyone in her family, including her father and all the maids. We don't know what happened to her mother, but it can be assumed that maybe it wasn't a very good end. Based off of, you know, what happened.
You know what they say? Talent and hysteria go hand in hand. Think about it. They both come from the mind.
Haha, so funny. The speaker notes these untimely whispers.
Quiet, please. The treatment will now begin.
I don't want the treatment to begin, guys.
Are you ready, Miss Dietersdorf?
Yes.
Oh no. This will surely be pleasant for us as a reader as well.
I'm ready. Please.
How lovely!
3, 2, 1. Okay. Calm down, my lady. Just hang in there, okay? The treatment will work.
Why is he sounding like that? You just zapped her. I think it's a very normal
Perseverance
reaction.
is a virtue. I don't think the electroshock is causing the pain you seem to be experiencing.
Oh.
Don't let the imaginary fear get the better of you.
Yeah, stop feeling the pain when I am shocking you with like 200 volts of electricity. Just stop. Just stop being in pain. You know, have you ever considered just ignoring it? You know, sucking it up? Don't be a pussy. You know, just an option.
Yes.
This poor girl, man.
Good.
Ew, don't say it like that.
Now we'll begin stage 2. The voltage will be slightly increased. Please get ready, Miss Dietersdorf.
No!
Stage 3, an even higher voltage.
All other sound has faded away.
Enough!
Oh?
Forgive the interruption, Dr. Schwartz.
Oh!
But I need you to stop the treatment immediately.
It's our therapist! Chattering, hushed questions replace the hum of electricity. The audience turns toward the petite woman standing in the back row.
I can't help but to question your methods, as well as the methods of the General Medical Association. Your electroshock therapy is a gross violation of humanitarian principles.
Nah, no.
Judging from what I just saw, it only brought the patient meaningless pain and didn't help her condition one bit.
No, I think you're just uneducated. Electroshock therapy, it makes total sense. You know, you zap someone with a ton of electricity and then it fixes them. There's so much science behind it. So much.
Unless, of course, you intend to use physical pain to distract the patient from her mental pain.
Hey, honestly, I mean, that's why a lot of people do end up self-harming, right? Because it's a way for them to distract. It's not a healthy method, obviously, but I guess it is a very like human thing to do. But most people do that to themselves. They don't do it to other people, okay? So this doctor needs to catch some fists outside. Her green silhouette is delicate and sharp, like a razor slicing through the chaos. Her design is so
Even
pretty.
so, this is a conference meant for conversation. You're being
It's
a
very
little
detailed.
rude. The new electroshock therapy is not what you know from the last century. Now that man has tamed electricity, there's no doubt that the EST is the best
that's my
choice
time
for
zone.
treatment. You shouldn't take it at face value, because it's not like the underlying principles are the same as that frog experiment, huh? My treatment is supported by systemic theories and reliable references, and it is approved and sponsored by the General Medical Association, which means it's reasonable and legitimate.
Ah, yes, because reputable institutions definitely never make mistakes based off of knowledge that's available at the time. For sure. Your time zone is electroshock therapy. Someone check on age right now. Guys, maybe this is why my memory is always lacking.
Well, you are, correct me if I'm wrong, a social activist known for her little arcane tricks, Miss Kakania. Or should I say, Miss Clara? As far as I know, you don't even have a medical degree. Besides your so-called art movement, this secession, is it? It confuses me, really. Anyway, in order to have a more professional conversation, I suggest we talk later. You know, after you get a medical license.
Oh my god. Like, this guy's an asshole, don't get me wrong, but I can understand a person who studies medicine and then getting scolded by someone who doesn't even have a medical license. I can understand the frustration. But, like, screw this guy. Murmurs and fragmented laughter swell among the crowd.
No, Dr. Schwartz. This conversation has
Yo, she
nothing
looks
to
so
do with
good,
my
though.
personal identity or experience. I'm only asking you as a citizen of Vienna and as a human being with empathy.
Her hat has so much detail. Oh my god, guys. Guys, you know me. I love big hat, okay? I'm a sucker for a really massive hat. And... hey...
How can you not see that she's suffering? Have you been thoroughly brainwashed by the supposed authority of medical science? Or have you two been blinded and deafened by hysteria?
Is she playable, guys? Because her model's too detailed for her to not be playable, right? But I know that the next 5-star is Marcus. So is she a 5-star?
Oh,
She becomes playable in a later patch? Oh, okay.
you rude little... Please allow me to reiterate, the EST is an advanced and reliable treatment. Besides, Miss Dietersdorf has signed an agreement before we started. The experiment is conducted under mutual consent.
Did she sign the agreement under duress?
Your objection is of no use, and it is even harmful to the patient's interests. But we always welcome debate. Since you question my methods, please be my guest and indulge us with your thoughts on her condition.
Are we psychoanalyzing Isolde now?
As I understand it, Mr. Sigmund Freud published his studies on hysteria in 1895.
My man Freud!
He believes that hysteria was a psychological disorder caused by problems in the nervous system. It was not a simple organ disease. His trauma theory explains that the patient's personal life experiences were the real cause of the disorder, affecting the patient in subtle ways.
I mean, that makes sense. Because the thing is, everything, while there are obviously like physical like reasons for mental health issues, a lot of the time a person is made up of their experiences, right? So that's why it's just logical sense that people who have really bad experiences in life and those really bad memories will end up, you know, having more mental issues because it's fucking rough, buddy.
It makes much more sense to analyze the patient's traumas than to harm their body. As to whether his theory is advanced enough, you can read The Totem and Taboo, which he published last year.
What?
What? The gentleman's face cracks with expression.
Freud. The man who told people to marry their mothers and kill their fathers. The one who couldn't get a word in when his patients spewed insanity.
Freud's so funny, guys.
It took him 17 years to become a professor, for God's sake.
I'm sorry, I didn't expect them to slander Freud in reverse 1999. This is so funny to me, because I studied sociology in university for a while.
Miss Clara, I've tolerated your immature antics, and I always welcome advice and opinion, as long
Freud
as
cracks me
rational
up.
and reasonable. It's just, how could you challenge me with such an amateur theory? You insult
He's a
me
funny
as a
guy.
gentleman,
Surely.
and insult my reputation.
What? Dr. Schwartz, I did not mean to insult you.
What's going on? Oh, did Isolde, you know, fall from the chair because she got shocked 3 times with a really high voltage?
Miss Dittersdorf, she's unconscious.
Who would have thought?
How?
How? How? He asks. Are you sure you have a medical license, my guy? Like, I don't need a medical license to realize why she passed the fuck out.
Get her off the chair now!
I don't know about you, but I feel like there was a cause and effect there that I can pinpoint very clearly. Chapter 2, Drums of March. Opening notes of a big crescendo. Intriguing. All of these descriptions are so ominous. Oh, okay, we're back at the Institute.
Move!
All medicine pockets in this chapter. Navigating this corridor is no easy feat. as researchers, engrossed in their Brownian motion studies, hurry along without watching their step.
Shoot, are you blind or did you hit me on purpose? ...
Everyone wants to do their mother according to Freud? Oh yeah! I think Freud's theories are so funny, and the fact that we like study them so much in school also just makes me laugh. Because it's so funny. A viscous, deep purple substance drips from their face onto the hem of their lab coat, marvelously landing in a spot not yet coated with other stains.
Hey, hello! Do you know how to control this thing?
Is this guy okay? He has goop coming out of his eye. Are you sure this guy isn't controlled by Miss Arcana?
It always drips on my bed at night. I just sit back for a week.
Just remove your brain. Problem solved.
It's that easy.
Going thanks! How come I didn't think of that? Thank you for your advice. You are so sweet.
So helpful.
Oh, you're
Damn.
so welcome, pal. I'd wipe my eyes more often if I were you. Just do something to get that black snot off those lashes.
Like snot off those lashes. What's going on right now? What's happening at Laplace?
The good news is, the persons in charge of this place are all dead.
Good news? Okay, poggers.
The bad news, the one in charge right now is not a person.
Storm observation.
Researcher
Lucy!
medicine pocket. Your meal allowance is being deducted to pay for door repair.
Lucy! Lucy!
I don't care, Buckethead. Do your worst. A few pennies don't bother me.
The head of the computing center nods, taking this as a sign of amicable agreement.
You could have called me from your lab terminal. The technology department has equipped every researcher with the latest communication device, and I have the energy to communicate with everyone.
Then how am I supposed to know whether my report is lying in your trash or not? Oh, please, you know we gotta talk face to face to solve our issues when things get ugly.
With a flick of their wrist, a gray folder lands with impact, spilling its contents across the desk.
Congrats on the one and only achievement you got from the Manus mask. We're now fully aware of its side effects, and this great achievement is filling the halls with oil and insanity.
Oh, okay, so they're trying to figure out... Oh yeah, because we retrieved a Manus mask and now we're doing experiments on it. So that's why the guy had the Arcana's goop. It makes sense now. Okay.
You should thank the hatted cuckoo for her report. No one's turned into a crazy monster yet, or the Manus would be attacking the headquarters from Laplace right now. Damn it! What are you doing? Are you even listening to me?
Lucy turns her head, having just fastened the buckle on her face.
My apologies.
What?
You said we needed to talk face to face.
She has eyes? I didn't know she could remove her mask. What the hell? She has a face? Wow. I don't know what to say. I'm actually very shocked. Okay. One thing I really appreciate about Lucy's voice acting is that she manages to sound really robotic without sounding AI generated or dull. Very good delivery. She can remove something else? Well, I mean, if she can remove her face, that means she can probably remove all the other, silver parts of her body as well, right? All of the armor? It's possible.
If I understand it correctly, this is your #1 request.
You always carry a face in your pocket? That's just great.
You are welcome. It is our duty to learn and meet the needs of every researcher. This will help them reach their full potential while respecting the nature of their being. I received some letters of complaint. They asked me to develop a better sense of humor. They said it would help me understand the researcher's sarcasm, so I am studying it.
Hey, she's working hard, okay?
75% of the complaints mentioned they did not want to see a face on my head. Some even use strong words like, "Never let me see that face of yours again."
Oh, that's why she doesn't use a face normally.
I am glad that you are one of the other 25% researcher medicine pocket.
Lucy misunderstanding everything, but I don't blame her. She's taking the data statistics, and that's how, I think someone who doesn't have the nuances of human communication would be able to interpret it. She has a belly button window. She has belly button in her armor. So who knows if she has something under as well. So yeah, it looks like she keeps this face in her pocket and then she like swaps them around. So maybe she can swap other parts of her body as well. I mean, I'm sure that's possible. For what purpose? That I don't know. What purposes could you guys possibly think of? Where you might need her to swap her armor into something else. Also, hello, Robin.
You know what? I don't mind if you keep that face on, as long as you let me kick it around a bit.
Oh. The newly face-flaunting robot nods slightly, pleased with the renewed consensus.
Regarding your second request, I have read your report. I fully understand the side effects of the mask as well as the feasibility of the decryption.
Then what's the point? It's like trying to get the syrup formula out of a Coke can. Ugh! Again, we are all screwed without the original ritual from the Manus.
It is too early to conclude that the mask does not contain important clues. The attempts we are making are very necessary. Besides, the situation in Laplace is not as bad as you say. The side effects are completely under control. The subjects are only suffering from dehydration and mania.
Yeah, only mania. No, guys. I think dehydration is the most important thing here. Letting people suffer from dehydration? That's immoral. Truly.
Fortunately, the rehabilitation center has extensive
Unfixable
experience
condition.
in dealing with manic patients. And some researchers, like yourself, are already manic without putting on the mask. So the side effects will not affect them much.
Oh my god. Lucy's so savage. Oh, Medicine Pocket's losing it. Oh, what? Oh, never mind.
Ball pens love brains.
I thought Medicine Pocket was gonna smack her across the face. Two researchers arrived swiftly, removing the poor soul who lodged a pen into their eye socket, and just as swiftly replacing the broken glass.
Extensive experience, huh?
Hey, they were very
That is
efficient.
right. I am glad you have noticed our efforts. We have prepared a large amount of polymer materials in case of minor vandalism by the patients.
Dude, they really all got this down on lock and key, huh?
Haha. Amusing. So this is the logic of a machine, huh? Humans are as expendable in the lab as glass. You should be glad that your head is harder than my teeth, alright?
Oh wow, wait, that's actually really wholesome. The fact that it seems like, well, I know it makes sense because Medicine Pocket is a doctor, but it seems like Medicine Pocket, for all the disgruntledness that they are, like they're constantly so disgruntled and seem like they hate everyone, but they really do care about humans in the end and want to make sure that they're safe.
Your opinion surprises me, Researcher Medicine Pocket. There is a big difference between the human body and glass. As for the original ritual, you are not the first researcher to make this suggestion. We are fully aware of its importance.
Oh?
We have dispatched investigators and members of the Field Agent Administration to investigate various regions. Here are the images they sent back.
What?
Field Agent Administration. If you have not heard of the name before, most prefer to call them the History Guards, given their function.
Med Pocket has the sassy teenager attitude of Scaramouche amped up to 11. Wait, that's a really good way of describing it, actually.
Right. That team of cannon fodder. The thought of people being thrown around like garbage makes me feel lucky that I'm just a piece of glass.
Oh my god, they're so sarcastic. Wait, guys, is Medicine Pocket a girl or a boy? Or like, do they have a gender? Also, Grim, thank you so much for the water. They're non-binary? Okay, I'll keep calling them they then. Medicine Pocket lifts their head, examining the screen, their attention completely diverted.
Looks like face-to-face conversation does solve problems. Finally, we're getting somewhere. Aside from the insane colleagues running amok.
My favorite they, them, any pronoun user? Oh. Hey, MedPoc, high five! Yeah, I mean, I generally, obviously, most people use she, her for me, but I really don't care what pronouns people call me.
Let me guess. The blue dots are good news, huh?
Correct. They represent the safe areas immune to the storm.
Why are they so far away? And then what's the red? I guess red is the epicenter of the storm?
North America. I should have gone
North
there
America?
for a walk in the park. I don't deserve to suffer in this stupid gray prison.
Oh my gosh, guys. Does that mean if the storm were to come hit right now, I would be safe? Blessed. Absolutely blessed.
I have to say, Researcher Medicine Pocket, even though I approved your request for a sports field, which you claimed was a humanitarian need, I think it is more of a canine need.
Lucy, you can't just call someone a dog like that. Even if they are part dog, okay?
I suggest you install an indicator on your humor module so we know when to laugh. See? Like this blinking red dot. Is that Vienna?
Oh, Vienna's the red, the center of the storm. Ruh-roh.
Yes.
Ruh-roh. What's gonna happen in Vienna, guys? They wait, but the android does not offer up any further information.
All right. Not privy to the information, huh? I know of your tricks. One day I will find the logical fallacies in your words, I swear.
Doctor Medicine Pocket? True. Doctor. Doctor is a good title.
And this here...
They definitely
Yellow.
did that on purpose.
Better than the worst, worse than the best. That's the agency. What's all the fuss about? Don't tell me there's a 500-meter-long blue crab.
Is the agency where Empyrean was? Or Aperion was?
No. No sightings of large marine organisms other than the Gorgon. This is where Timekeeper and her team are right now.
Oh, yeah. That's because we got stuck on Aperion, right?
By the way, it seems you can distinguish between colors precisely, so the canine elements in you are more of a personal choice than an innate trait.
You choose to act like a dog.
I see your efforts on improving your sense of humor, I do, but that's enough now. Turn off the module, okay? Who the heck put these complaints in the box? I'm gonna kick their teeth out.
Back to business. Timekeeper and her team are in a bit of a situation. The details are classified, and I am not privy to them either.
Yeah, you know, a little something called World War II. Pretty rough.
Huh. Classified. I know what's going on. In this place, classified means they're in big trouble.
Medicine Pocket, why are you smiling when you say that? Do you want us to be in big trouble? I thought we were friendly. Oh, we actually get a continuation? This was the end of chapter 5.
Troop did not tell us about these things.
Oh my god.
They're doing for me, you arcane fiends.
Oh. And then this one crashes, right?
Marcus?
Oh?
Marcus?
Oh? New characters? World War I?
I'm sorry,
my
Mama.
bad.
I was reading the newspaper.
I know I told you to practice your arcane skills more, but you don't have to do it all the time. I just told you the oath to secrecy for this mission. Level 2 Investigator Marcus, repeat it to me.
Okay, they're investigators.
Remember the field mission manual? Never disclose any information about the storm or the era to irrelevant people. Never build unnecessary connections with the current era
Oof, don't make friends.
Disclose any real information about the headquarters to members of the branch. Never discuss confidential matters in unrelated settings.
Yeah, don't become friendly with any of the people in the current area, because then you will meet someone and then have a very, very close relationship with them. That could be romantic, could be not. And then you will learn about the fact that they are actually not an arcanist and actually just a human, so they are unable to survive the current era. And then they will die and crumble in front of your eyes. And then you will be miserable and sad and depressed, having lost another companion along the way in your journey where you've lost many, many companions throughout your entire life. I think this guide honestly is very helpful and probably saves a lot of these investigators from irreversible trauma.
Never contact or interfere with the insignificant. Stay out of their lives, silently observe and respect their lives. And why is the stupid train never on time?
Me at the TTC.
Did I really say that?
Yes, in a low voice, after the last random stop.
You have a talent for multitasking, I'll give you that. But the point is, as a rookie investigator, your focus should really be on the mission.
Yes, Madam Hoffman, I'm so sorry.
Laplace has analyzed the information from the field agent squad and suggested several critical points on where the storm may arrive. One of them is Vienna.
So we head straight into the eye of it.
Have reported sightings of menace leaders there. Considering they will probably do the same things they did in 1929, you know, escalate the international conflicts to accelerate the reverse, this mission is probably quite risky.
You know, just Manus doing Manus things.
It's okay,
nothing out of the ordinary.
I am fully prepared. I've been waiting for my first field mission since I joined the Foundation. Thank you for approving my application.
Oh, okay, we're also from the Foundation.
To rusty filing cabinets and diamond patterns on a wall.
No need to thank me, Investigator Marcus.
There's so many branches.
Your application has been approved by headquarters, as your arcane skills will prove very useful on this mission. This time we will track down...
Well, I wonder what our arcane skills are.
And gather intelligence on the rituals. The intelligence should help with the storm immunity research, making it the top priority of all other missions. That's why I said your arcane skill reading will be useful on this mission.
Yes, understood.
The young student straightens up. Her mentor catches her emotion and replies unsmilingly.
I know how lucky you must feel for returning to your era, after being isolated from the outside world for so long. I will take you to Romania and visit the orphanage where you used to live.
Oh?
If we still have time for that after the mission.
Yeah, if shit doesn't hit the fan, which, you know. Chances of shit not hitting the fan, guys? Any odds in chat? I personally would like to bet -5%. I think that's pretty good estimate.
Whatever you need, as long as my arcane skill can do it. By the way, how's the Timekeeper doing on Agent Island?
Well, our best.
Marcus, have you already forgotten what I just told you? This is a confidential matter.
But it's in the news. Unknown island appears on the agency. Forces attacked by arcane creatures. Ownership over island causing conflicts between Bulgaria, Serbia, and Greece.
Oh, what about the people who exist on the island?
Austro-Hungarian Empire and Russian Empire to establish a negotiating committee.
Bruh, all of these countries just trying to stake claim to an island that's already been owned by the people who have resided on it for millennia.
Madam Hoffman, the increased turmoil could cause the storm to arrive earlier, right?
Imperialism at its finest? Of course, of course.
That is not our problem. The headquarters will send someone to intervene since it is caused by the Arcanum. Now, just focus on our destination. Vienna. Time to get out. Grab your luggage.
But the train's still moving! Well, I guess we're arriving. Came for Isolde, stayed for Marcus. Exactly. See, we need someone wholesome like Marcus to balance out how crazy Isolde is gonna be. Fork and Tort, Chapter 3. Oh, this one has a battle. Oh my gosh! Wait, one of the battle rewards is gummy bears. That's so cute. Lengthy procedures and excessive paperwork and bureaucratic red tape. Sounds like a good time. Do I get overtime pay? Ring Road. Oh! Ooh, that chocolate cake looks good.
The national treasure of Austria.
That looks quite good. Yummy.
The creamy chocolate cake, the buttery ganache, and the delicious apricot jam.
Oh, stop. That sounds so good.
Created by the ingenious apprentice Franz Sacher in 1832. Renowned throughout the world. The dessert of Vienna. Sachertorte.
That sounds like such a nice combo. Stop. You make me hungry. I just finished eating dinner.
My first time seeing a real one.
At the cafe's entrance, Marcus's fork holds reluctantly over her mentor's little gift.
How should I cut it?
Wait, guys, Marcus is so cute. She looks so puffy and huggable, like a teddy bear.
If I cut straight, the cake will get mushy. If I cut sideways, I'll miss out on the apricot filling. What if I eat it in one bite? No, how unrefined. The director would scold me for that. I have to think carefully. There must be some other way. Remember all your training, Investigator Marcus.
Yes, remember your training to figure out how to eat this cake.
Don't get too excited or you'll ruin it.
Definitely a good use of your abilities. Then the fork falls.
Oh no.
As Hoffman cuts the Sachertorte in two with calculated precision.
But...
Oh wait!
Nothing.
Wait, her mentor looks
Thank you
good!
for deciding for me.
The cake rightly is a national treasure, soft and layered with apricot jam. It is consumed in mere moments. I'm so jealous. Guys, I want to eat it!
What's with the tears, Marcus?
Also, Hoffman looks really good as well. Like, I think her eyes are a little bit... They look like a little bit close together. So she looks a little bit like a cartoon character in terms of the proportions, but I like her hair. Her hair looks pretty neat. That's pretty badass. No cake equals sadness, I know. That sounds so good. Does that exist in real life? I need to find out.
Because the cake is way too sweet.
Wait, that means it's perfect for me. I have a sweet tooth. Fun fact, Hoffman was Enigma's sister. Wait, which one's Enigma again? The cafe bustles with others coming and going. As Hoffman checks her watch now for perhaps the 15th time in fewer than as many minutes.
According to the plan, the head of the Vienna branch would pick us up and guide us through the necessary procedures of this era.
The hot dude. Oh, him! Oh, right, they did mention. I remember him mentioning that his sister was in Vienna at the end of chapter 5. Oh, okay. No wonder. They're both hot as hell. What the heck?
But our train was 2 hours
Some people
late.
are just blessed. They're just blessed with good genes. What's that like?
That being the case, our Mr. Carl should have been waiting for 2 hours, but so far there's no sign of any gentleman in the Foundation's uniform.
So Mr. Carl is also more than 2 hours late.
A clever deduction. Let us hope otherwise. I'll
2
go check if he
hours
got
late
here
is
before
kind of
us.
crazy. The mentor steps out from under her umbrella's shadow and heads into the cafe. Left behind, the apprentice looks around aimlessly.
I bet
catches a few
that island
passerbys.
is a secret base of the duel entente. That's why the Bulgarians are so anxious. They're worried about their exit on the Aegean Sea.
It's the conspiracy theorists.
A friend of mine is in the Navy. He saw a ship leaving the harbor loaded with gold. War is coming, friend. No. How does that explain the arcane creatures over there? I'd say it's never been discovered before. Like the Celtic Otherworld. You know, the heavenly land beyond the sea in Bran's legend. The Arcanum has declined after the Enlightenment. It is an honor for all of us in this era to find such a paradise from the past. You're not fit to be human if you don't understand what that island means to us, my friend.
Yeah, how dare you? How dare you be a human? You don't deserve life.
Secret base. Otherworld.
Also, she holds a massive suitcase here. Damn. And also, good night, Ron. Thanks so much for dropping by. Sweet dreams.
Fascinating. I need to write this down.
Marcus opens her notebook, jotting down these bits of trivia with a quick and earnest enthusiasm. Her desire to catch the length and breadth of these comments forces her to lean quite conspicuously until she finds she has become an object of spectacle herself.
Miss, could you show me your papers, please?
Oh.
Ah, right. I'm sorry. My friend has it. Could you hold on a minute? I am an arcanist sent from the headquarters of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I have a letter of introduction from the head of the Vienna branch.
Arcanist?
Marcus, why would you say that? Why would you tell them you're an arcanist? You idiot.
Then you come with us, miss. Hands up and be quiet.
Oh, Marcus, you silly, silly goose.
Bring over the golems! We have an unregistered arcanist.
Bruh.
Huh?
She's literally registered! What? Hoffman's attention is drawn to the commotion unfolding outside the window.
Marcus? Sir, please listen to me.
How are you, like, so mean to such a tiny, innocent, cute girl? A single misstep causes a mistaken interpretation. A sign of defiance. Enough to compel these loyal city guardians to fulfill their duty. Yeah, I'm gonna beat their asses.
Don't let her get away!
Come here, assholes. Come face these fists. How dare you touch Marcus? Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable.
And I'm the newly made this year.
Yo. Wait, guys.
You don't want to miss it.
Wait, guys, the battle music.
What is wrong?
Guys, the battle music is so good. What? Excuse me?
Another jar? It's newly made this year.
The puppy agreed
Another
with
jar?
your decision.
The battle music's so fun! I really like that. Okay.
Let's get it over quick.
I love the violin in the background.
It's wrong.
Somehow, see, every single update, I feel like they can't top the music, and then every single update they do.
It's newly another jar?
Like last update, I honestly thought that the music was super pretty. And then I also really like the music in Chapter 5 as well. But it just keeps getting better. Because I think because there's such different genres, because every update is based off of a really different vibe or concept,
It's newly made this year.
it's just really impressive.
There they are.
The music and aesthetic is so appealing. I know.
It's time to
Definitely
say
one of
goodbye.
the best games ever when it comes to aesthetic and vibe and music and just overall just feeling. But damn it, I really do not need another gacha. Oh no.
What is happening?
It's okay. You can enjoy the feeling of the story and the characters in Reverse 1999 through me. I got you.
At ease, gents. Allow me to explain. This respectable lady is most definitely not a Russian spy.
Yeah, she is like the most innocent child that you were about to send a stone golem after. A portly gentleman with a handlebar mustache hurries over, his forehead glistening with sweat.
Ah, Miss Hoffman! So, this lady with the big case is your assistant? No spy would be stupid enough to carry an entire case of papers in public. So will be all, gentlemen.
He has the crest. The guards offer their salute before ushering the golems back to their posts. Hoffman's face is the picture of awkwardness, one that can mark a new entry for this exact situation in the next field mission manual.
The gentlemen in Vienna have become exceedingly sensitive after the infamous espionage cases of 1913. And their pride was almost destroyed by the Redl case. The man was even head of counterintelligence, and had a sexual orientation not tolerated in his time. Well, I'm not sure which of the reasons hurt them more.
I think definitely the second one, unfortunately. Unfortunately, somehow the second one is the one that people care about 10 times more than, you know, ones that have actual fact and proof of any sort of wrongdoing. But that's neither here nor there.
Sorry, Marcus. I should have told you that, as your supervisor.
She nods, but only manages a half-spoken grunt of affirmation.
The belief that Arcanists cannot cast arcane skills without the ability to speak. So old and superstitious. Like muzzling a dog when it gets out of control. Can we dispel it now, Mr. Carl?
I have to remind you, Miss Hoffman, that theoretically, we have to go through an entire approval process before I authorize the dispelling of the mute spell.
Wait, bro, they muted her against her will? Because they thought it would, like, stop her from casting skills? That's actually so messed up. What? Even now, you know, it's like freedom of speech, right? You have the right to remain silent, but it's still a right. I don't know.
But whatever, who cares? They shouldn't have treated a young lady like that, for whatever reason.
Muted IRL, literally. Didn't know it was possible, but apparently it is. Mr. Carl is a portly and pale man, his appearance punctuated by the scent of punch cards, in every way representative of the Empire's bureaucratic system. Overall, he seems a pleasant sort of man, despite his position. Oh, he saved her! Okay. Also, Wiz, take care. Catch you later, and good luck with your errands.
Relax. This was just a minor incident. You'll never find another place as tolerant as Vienna. The very same principles the Foundation strives for.
Tolerant, eh?
All registered arcanists can come and go as they please in this beautiful city. We even offer artists and musicians perks that cover every aspect of their lives, because Vienna loves art and music.
Guys, Vienna is as tolerant of arcanists as their medical system is as tolerant of mental illness.
Oh, speaking of registered arcanists, could you show me her Arcanum license?
Arcanum license?
Yes, ladies from the headquarters. Even so, I'm more than willing to skip some unnecessary procedures for you. We still have to be careful about security, you know, especially when dealing with arcanists.
Hey. Welcoming, eh? Welcoming, eh? Most welcoming city that is accepting of arcanists that are registered. Bro hasn't been to Pay City? It's true. This place does not hold a candle to Pay City. Holy shit. Carl, your racism's slipping out. The portly bureaucratic rubs his hands together slyly. It is evident that he would be no easier to deal with than the golems.
I don't think the headquarters issues such a license. No one told us to apply for one.
Oh, there must be some mistake. All arcanists entering Europe must possess an Arcanum license issued by the local government. Austria enacted this policy in 1756. We abolished it in 1868, but we're in the time of great tension, so...
So what bro is saying is that they enacted this policy, and then they abolished it, so it's no longer valid. But, you know, because we feel like it, we want you to obey it again, even though it's not technically the law anymore, so... Pay up, show me.
Perhaps this lady knows something, Miss Marcus?
Yes?
You are an arcanist, even though you're sent by the headquarters, correct? Show it to me then. Your Arcanum license.
We don't have one. Bro, Carl's more annoying than that officer. Hoffman's brow furrows. This then is what it looks like when those in power wish to exert their authority. But the more pressing crisis here is that there would be no way to produce an authentic paper from 1914 without adequate preparation.
Marcus is my assistant on this mission, Mr. Carl. She is not to answer your questions directly given her rank and status. It is me, the one in charge, that you should turn to, not my assistant.
Yeah, how dare you? This asshole went to target the child just because he couldn't get an answer from the adults. Like, this is just bullying.
Oh, Lady
Oh my god, I'm sorry. This guy's pissing me off.
I didn't mean to usurp your authority. It's not an issue. You didn't have to.
This guy is so annoying.
I have a...
Huh? Marcus hands over a slip of paper from her pocket.
Here.
Wait, doesn't Marcus's arcane skill have something to do with paper? Did she just make this? Did she counterfeit it? Did she make a counterfeit license?
Oh.
Mr. Carl burst into a series of protracted sighs.
Is everything okay, Mr. Carl? Is it not acceptable?
Oh, yes, it's a perfectly good license. I can even smell the ink from the government office. Welcome to Vienna, Miss Arcanist from Romania.
Hey, Carl. Thank you. Thank you for the warm welcome. I have a little gift back for you. Okay?
You should have shown it to me sooner. It would have saved us a lot of trouble.
Fuck you. The portly man smiles as he returns the permit to Marcus, who seems as though she has just stepped off a rocking boat.
I'm so sorry to have wasted your time.
No, Marcus! Do not apologize to this asshole, I swear to God.
Speaking of which, no offense, but you are 2 hours and 15 minutes late, Mr. Carl.
Oh, we have to work with this guy? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind. The apprentice's apology is cut short, as she is taken aback by her mentor's dramatic shift in tact.
My apologies. The Minister of Finance and I had a little too much at lunch. Well, your train was late too, wasn't it?
Do we have to deal with this guy the entirety of this chapter? Because I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm actually gonna lose my mind.
You were having lunch when you were supposed to be here. We agreed.
Relax, lady from the headquarters.
Oh my god.
You're just not used to this pace around here.
This guy is so annoying.
Look at this industrialization and so-called modern design.
We know we don't have to deal with him. Thank God.
Turned our
Okay.
beloved city
I can put up with it. I can endure.
Life into a cold, impersonal machine.
I can endure. He cut her off. I know. He also was 2 hours late because he was having lunch instead of coming to meet us. And then he also tried to like sabotage us and was just being really rude. And you know, just a few small infractions.
Please forgive the train staff, the sewer workers, and the plumbers. It is their right to be a little unpunctual, and enforcing this right is a symbol of our free will.
If you show that cane again, Carl, I'm gonna take that cane and shove it so far up your ass that you will never be able to be rude to someone ever again.
In the end, you didn't wait too long, and I got to enjoy my lunch. It all worked out, right?
Interrupt us one more time. I dare you. Hoffman remains unswayed and indignant, while behind her Marcus hangs her head. Clearly, Mr. Carl something.
Why was your train late?
Why was our train late? Was I driving the train? Why the hell are you asking me?
It crashed into a deer. A deer with free will.
Well, rest in peace is the deer, but why are you asking me?
Tragic.
Oh yeah, you sound like you really cared about that deer.
Right. Forgive this old Carl for his minor mistake, ladies. The rumors about the Golden Isle had kept the branch busy. There was no one else but me to pick you up.
Unfortunately.
It wouldn't have been so embarrassing if headquarters had sent us manpower instead of taking it from us.
I am also on the job, Mr. Carl. Should I include your complaints in the report?
Yes, please do. Slander him to hell and back. Oh my god, get this guy fired. Oh my god.
Oh, no, that's okay. It's just a group of lunatics banished to an island. They're arcane criminals from a small country, and people will forget about them in less than a month.
Every time I think that I can't possibly dislike this man more, he just keeps talking. He just keeps spouting nonsense out of that fat little mouth of his that needs to be permanently stitched tight.
Only a few would believe that it has any real influence on Vienna. You know, the young artists who think highly of themselves, the schemers with evil plans. and the conspiracy theorists suffering from...
I'm cutting you off, Carl. I don't want to hear it.
Already giving us a headache. Arcanists, they are not at all the Empire's top ethnic concern.
Ethnic concern?
But aren't you in charge of the registration and management of Arcanists?
He is? It's over. It's over, guys. It's actually just like... Why are we trying? Why are we in Vienna?
Well, first of all, isn't my loyalty to His Majesty and the Empire...
Why are we here?
Before you use the title Head of the Vienna Branch to define me, I am first and foremost...
He's the head of the Vienna branch?
And I serve our great Emperor, lady.
And I thought you said this was a tolerant city.
Oh yes. We are responsible for dealing with the problems caused by the Arcanists, just as we deal with the Megars and the Bohemians.
Do tell more. Mr. Carl swings his cane and strides forward cheerfully.
All right. That's the venerable Vienna branch of the St. Pavlov Foundation, over there. Let's go.
Marcus touches her left cheek, still warm from the touch of the mute incantation.
Mr. Carl is very different from the staff of the headquarters.
Yeah, he's a fucking asshole. I prefer Constance. Constantine, I'm sorry for all of the slander. You are a massive raging bitch, but I will still deal with you 10 times than having to speak to Carl ever again.
In fact, most of the time the branch members aren't comrades who share the same goals with us. They're more like local officials we have to deal with.
Is he implying he's racist to everyone, not just Arcanists? Yeah, that means he's so inclusive, guys. He's so inclusive, and he's all for equality. Because he's not just racist to one group, he's racist to everyone. And that makes it okay.
Between the Foundation and the local governments. They can help us maintain peace in the human world. But you can't ask too much of them. Not all of them are cosmopolitans. Most of them put their emperor and their country first. That's why we shouldn't disclose classified information to them.
Can we just never speak to them again? Like...
Does it still hurt?
Oh, it feels much better now.
Good.
Oh, Hoffman's so nice. The mentor swings around as if on a swivel with a face of plain curiosity.
Marcus, did you already have that license before you joined the Foundation?
Yes. Austria abolished that policy in 1868, but Romania did not until 1913.
Oh, okay, so she didn't counterfeit it, she just had it. Luckily.
I carried it with me out of habit. Thank goodness I did.
Yeah. Yeah, because who knows what that asshole would have done if we didn't have it.
That time has returned.
Never disclose any information about the storm or the error to irrelevant people.
The apprentice halts her speech, cowed by Hoffman's warning. Oh, so they essentially rescued Marcus from this time period. And then now, obviously, the Foundation exists outside of the storm and time. So now that they've come back to kind of help this specific era, it's actually kind of related to Marcus as well, coincidentally. Or not coincidentally, it could not be a coincidence as well.
Put away your license. We need to catch up with Carl. Remember my words, Marcus. Never trust anyone, even if they're a branch member of the Foundation.
Trust no one, not even yourself. But you can trust me, because I'm your mentor. Nah, Hoffman wouldn't do us dirty like that. I trust Hoffman, guys. Seccession Building. Must a fork always be paired with a cake? Must art always adhere to tradition? Oh, we're in an art gallery. Alright, let's see. Ooh.
So this is the Vienna branch?
Interesting. Time for me to leave now. Bye, Age. Oh, no worries, Max. Thanks so much for coming by, and I hope you had a good time. Take care, and I'll catch you later. Peace out. Bye-bye-bye.
It's splendid. Look at the walls. Simple yet elegant. It's like a temple of modern art.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell they designed this thing up here, but it looks really nice.
I can read the contrast between different shapes and textures. This Mr. Ulrich must have put so much effort into the design. It must be a very pleasant place to work at, Mr. Call.
Mm-hmm. It would be a pleasant place to work at if Mr. Carl wasn't here.
Oh, no. This is the Seccession Building. Another meeting place for the young artists to show off, other than the cafes. They said they wanted to break away from traditional art. Well, it's more like they're breaking away from human life. There's nothing to like here. Only inexplicable paintings and neurasthenic lunatics. But people keep coming back. There are even secession groups to the secession. Like cells dividing through mitosis. The entrance to our venerable branch is on the left. Please follow me.
Our venerable branch is on the left.
A massive golem stands at the door, towering over the approaching trio.
Notice the guard? It's the most loyal and reliable knight of Vienna. Powered entirely by arcane ritual. The greatest achievement since the revival of Arcanum in Europe.
This is very much similar to the real Seccession Building in Austria. Oh wait, it actually exists? Seccession Building. Oh, whoa. Yeah, they drew it 1-for-1. Wait, that's so cool. Yeah, this is basically 1-for-1. Damn. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, wow. Also, it does look like it's actually empty, so it's not just a ball and then they put stuff on top of it. It's actually see-through. You can see the sky through it. Oh, I wonder how much time that would have taken to make. There's so much detail. This is a very, very cool building.
In 1662, a royal magician from London offered it to the emperor at the time. Since then, it's guarded the empire for centuries.
I don't think historical buildings have copyright. Probably not.
Ah, sir.
A figure emerges from within the shadow of the golem.
Greetings, dear Saskapia. How is your son Tamino? I hear he's not getting along well with his fiancée.
Heinrich.
He's a strange one. What's he doing standing in the corner like that?
My apologies, Miss Hoffman. Please hold on. Terrific, Heinrich! Just as terrific as your pathetic art career!
That's great! Best wishes to you, Saskapia.
What's going on?
Oh, my apologies.
He stands in the distance, giving a nod towards Hoffman and Marcus.
Greetings to you, Angelotti. And unknown lady.
The gentleman turns and moves briskly into the temple-like edifice, as peculiar in his exit as he was in his entrance.
See, he is one of those crazy artists. Everyone knows that I only have this beautiful daughter of mine. This mustacheless gentleman went to study in Berlin and has just returned. I guess he didn't learn much in class, and now he's throwing himself into opera. He must have listened to Wagner and Mozart so much it damaged his central nervous system. That's why he sees everyone as a character in an opera. Operas and music, they do harm to your eyes and fill your ears with useless sounds.
All right. The art hater, we found one.
Is every artist like this? Scarpia, Angelotti. They are indeed characters from the opera Tosca.
Oh, Marcus knows some opera. She has some knowledge.
Oops, I am getting off topic.
Yeah, Vienna's very open to art, eh? Yeah, Carl is a very honest individual. Definitely only speaks in truths. Carl's cane raps on the stone creature in front of him.
Don't worry. We've modified its original ritual to meet the needs here. Lots of people come in and out after all. You just need to knock on the armor 3 times, touch a mustache, and it will let you in.
What if we don't have a mustache?
I forgot you have no mustaches, my dear ladies. But you do have arcane skills, right?
First of all, I am not an arcanist. Second, I am not as humorous as you think.
Fine, but that was no joke. This thing only accepts mustaches. It's a symbol that every gentleman should have. And not everyone's like Heinrich.
Guys, and he's sexist to boot. We got the whole package. We've completed it. We had a checklist, and he has gone down the entire thing and checked every single box off. Let's go. The absurdity seems to have finally broken the senior investigator's patience. Can we just skip his lines, please? I want to.
Just give me the list of arcanists we mentioned in the letter, Mr. Carl. We don't need to go into the branch.
Oh no, do you really want to miss the scenery of the Donau? As a site of the modern transport system? There's no better way to tour the ring roads than by carriage. And we've booked a room for you at the Zaka Hotel.
Wow, they booked a room for us.
By the way, have you tried the treasure of Austria?
Thank you. We already had it while you were enjoying your lunch. Now, please, give us the list.
Yeah, we're here for work, so let us work. Hoffman's tone marks the request as non-negotiable.
And I'm sure you've received a telegram from the headquarters. You are to investigate the people around Theophil von Dittersdorf.
Okay, all right. It's a pity, lady from the headquarters.
Truly.
Here you are. And that's all of it. All of it.
The fact that you said that makes me think it's not all of it.
Oh, and this. 2 tickets to the Vienna Royal Orchestra. Please give them to Mr. Richard, and when you see him, send my sincerest regards.
Oh, but I thought all artists were crazy, Carl. I thought they were all lunatics that shouldn't, that you don't understand why people enjoy all of their works. Hoffman stands still, maintaining a distant politeness.
I will.
Who's Mr. Richard?
The contact between the Foundation and the Vienna branch in 1914. A phantom of history. At that time, people still believed the golden age that had begun with the last generation would continue as it should, and that their positions in government would be as unshakable as the long-standing empire.
Hoffman nods, watching as old Carl taps his cane and strokes his beard, before disappearing into the corridor opened by the golem. Thank God! Oh my goodness. We're finally free. We're finally free of him. The dude somehow keeps getting worse and worse, and that's impressive in itself. Yeah, somehow every single time he opened his mouth, it actually just kept going down, even when I thought we'd already hit the bottom. Please tell me that's the last time we interact with him in this story. Let's go! Woo!
Shoot.
Oh, damn it. Oh, no, why is he still here?
You're not joking, are you, Mr. Carl?
I am not. Darn! What is going on? Is this thing broken?
Oh, do we have to help him fight the golem so he can leave? You know what? I'll do it. I'll do anything to make you leave.
Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, my belly. Oh, I had the suit custom made in Paris.
Get wrecked. Suffer, idiot. Yeah, you go, golem. Let's go. Squeeze his ass. How about you kill his ass while you're at it? That would be a nice help. The ancient knight awakens in a slow stir, shaking off a heavy layer of dust as thick as Viennese tile.
What on earth is going on? Why is the defense system activated?
Because it noticed a threat and some trash that it needs to throw out. That's why it activated. And I think it's working perfectly. A comical voice emanates from within the statue, lilting and quick, like a rubber ball bouncing around inside a hollow frame.
Marcus, can you read its internal rituals?
Considering its sluggishness, yes, I think so.
Oh.
Good.
Okay, Marcus does reading? And I guess, well, I mean, yeah, I think one of you guys mentioned she reads but not writes.
It's a good chance for you to get some experience. Just stay safe.
Okay. Do we have to help him? Can we just leave him? Why can't we just leave him to, you know, suffer? Would be nice. But it's fine, I guess. It's basically a Google search. Yo, Marcus has built-in Google. Ayo. That's a pretty lit arcane skill, I would say. That's why she knew about the opera characters and the guy who made the Sakura tours. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because I was like, maybe she's just very well read, okay? But I think that's more realistic.
Oh no! Miss Hoffman! These columns represent the spirit of the Vienna branch! You shouldn't be so violent!
I would like to be violent with something else, Carl. So how about you stop talking, zip your mouth. I'm on my last thread of sanity with you.
Adapt, improve, and advance. Arcanum should be kept up with the times, not lock itself away in a museum and wallow in the good old days.
Yeah, and if we can beat it, clearly it's shit, okay? So get a better one.
There was something visibly wrong with this thing. And we were rightfully doing our job. If you have any concerns about this, I'll include them in the report. And I should remind you that you've spent too much time on your free will. We're running out of time.
Nine! Procedures are not the problem, darn it. You're not German, are you?
You're not German. Didn't you not just say 9? Isn't that how you say no in German? Hello? Is this guy okay? The division head mutters softly before proceeding inside at last. Carl is Austrian, not German? Oh, okay.
So what's wrong?
Like, I mean, I don't really care what he is, actually. I just want him to be gone.
As Mr. Carl said, its structure is simple and yet incredible. The malfunction comes from one of the components. There's an extra stroke on the enchantment.
Someone made an oopsie. Austrian and German are very similar? Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting.
These strokes look new. I guess the staff made a mistake when they did the maintenance or repair.
Is it because they're like close together? Because I know sometimes when countries are close together, right, they'll pick up, or they'll just be usually like branched out from the same origin or something like that. So that's why there's a lot of languages that are very similar.
Let's hope so. Now take a look at this before Mr. Carl comes out. Several days ago, a member of the field agent squad found a painting that was reported in this magazine, The Pan.
Is that the circle painting from Isolde's brother?
It belonged to Teofil von Dittersdorf.
It did.
A deceased artist from Vienna who committed suicide. Its name is The Salvation, and it was found along with a poem.
Oh boy, what's the poem?
The poem mentions the doomsday, the reversal of time, and the rain.
Oh wait! He knew about the storm! How did he know about the storm though? Did he have visions? Is that maybe one of the curses of the Isolde's family, that they are actually able to kind of see the future? Maybe that's why it seems like they all go crazy, because they see all of the death and destruction that's going on in the future from the storm and all of the pain and suffering. I mean, if I saw all that, I would also go crazy. I won't lie, but...
Salvation and rain. It sounds so...
familiar.
Yes. And given the sightings of Manus leaders in Vienna, we believe Teofil came into contact with Manus leaders before he died, and probably learned the truth of the storm and the method of salvation.
Oh, I guess you could also find out like that too.
This was how Manus Vindicte recruited arcanists in 1929.
Oh, is that what the circle is, maybe?
If he knew the method of salvation, why did he still kill himself?
Marcus takes the magazine with ready curiosity, looking at the small, clipped section.
Auf der Suche nach Silenus im Walde fragte ich ihn. Was ist das Beste und Wunderbarste für den Mensch?
The sweet escape of death. Or is it the sweet embrace of death?
Wo der Mensch nie
geboren wurde, sagte er.
Oh, Isolde POV?
Ich betrachtete den Ring des Lebens, den Ring aller Leben.
Oh, here we go,
Deine
guys.
Hände formen den Ring und das Urteil wird ausgesprochen. Am jüngsten Tag, in der Dämmerung, wenn die Geschichte verblasst, O Welt, sein Kopf beißt sich in seine Füße. O Mensch,
sorry.
Sie bewohnen die Erde und warten darauf, dass der Himmel fällt. Gestern wird zu morgen. Morgen verwandelt sich wieder in gestern. Wer wird im Regen verschwinden?
Everyone.
Wem wird das ewige Glück gewährt? Die Gnade von oben. Und diese Lehre, das Aufhören der Existenz.
What's going on here? Oh, she was performing the poem.
Oh, that was so moving, Miss Sieglund. Poor Sigmund. My best friend has returned to the void. Thank you all for coming today to shed tears for our departed hero.
Oh, Heinrich. Heinrich seems like a nice guy. You know what? Anyone that Carl hates, by default, I already like them. So.
He was a righteous and noble man who cared for his people. He was still trying to save the Arcanists on the Golden Isle before he died. He left us so many beautiful poems and paintings. Shame that the fire burnt everything to ashes. The only thing that survived was the salvation.
How oddly poetic.
We were in a golden age.
Almost as if it was
ideas.
intentional.
We believed the Enlightenment would make ignorance history and lead us to paradise where everyone would be saved. The barrier between Arcanists and humans would be removed. In Vienna, that tolerant city, we would stand together hand in
the
hand,
most
back to
tolerant
back,
city, Vienna.
reliving the intimacy we once shared when we first came into this world. Oh, world. Its head bites its feet. Its knees touch its nose. But the reality is, the survival space of Arcanists is shrinking. We tried to speak up in our own language, but that only makes us strangers in our own land.
Yeah, because everyone's racist.
That's why we have decided to exhibit Sigmund's last work. Not only in memory of the deceased, but in memory of his noble spirit, his sincere concern for his people, and his scrutiny of this tragic world.
Paksu! Paksu! The people gather nod their heads. Some of the women begin to weep softly.
There is no need to be sad, my friends. He has left us with the Rheingold. We will found a committee with the funds raised by the exhibition to improve the conditions of unregistered Arcanists.
How do you propose to do that? If the unregistered Arcanists are just being instantly prosecuted and arrested by the police?
The youngest and the most outstanding opera singer in Vienna, Theophel's sister, Isolde von Dietersdorf, will present the details.
Wow, the NPCs in this actually look really pretty. Their designs are more elaborate compared to the old ones. Amidst applause, Heinrich bows, handing off the stage to its true protagonist. ... She takes a graceful step forward. Oh? Why? I wanted to see it. What the heck? They're teasing us.
Why we were ordered to investigate Theophel's connections. There may be spies from Manus Vindictae among them.
Oh. Her mentor nods in approval, handing over a stack of documents.
I know the Vienna branch has a lot of bureaucratic problems, but we need the help to carry out the mission in this era.
Yeah, so that's why, because there actually might be some spies. That's why we can't tell anyone about our actual everything. And we can't trust anyone here.
The search warrant, the letter of introduction, the evidence collection permit. They've provided us with all the official documents we need in this era, as well as a list of all the Arcanists in Vienna in 1914.
Because the Manus has infiltrated.
But we're not going to cooperate with them any further, because of the requirements to confidentiality. We'll only need manpower from them in the following operations.
Interesting. Marcus replies by opening the thick register of Arcanists, desperate to prove she hasn't gotten distracted this time. And Kelly Ann's Toy Shop, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the farm. I hope you enjoy your time here. How's it going? this story is probably the best so far since launch. Yeah, I've heard people have been praising it like crazy, so I am looking forward to the shenanigans that we're gonna get up to.
In case you spend a whole day on the A section, Marcus, we're looking for Teofil. Starts with a T.
How did you know I was starting from line A?
Marcus, you're so silly. You're literally your entire thing is reading. I guess maybe her arcane skill allows her to read stuff and it automatically sorts it like Google. The apprentice droops her shoulders, sinking back into the book. With the help of her arcane skill, she easily finds the information that Hoffman seeks. Yeah, because she's so used to just scanning all the information.
It says Teofil belonged to a group of artists called the Circle. They often gathered in the Seccession Building. Madam Hoffman, I think we can make contact with them one by one.
Oh? What's happening?
What's happening?
Oh?
I sense strong arcane fluctuations over there.
Inside the building? Her eyes center on the door of the Seccession Building.
I think it's a ghost?
A ghost? Oh? Oh? There's ghosts in this story? Excuse me? They what now? A bad seance? Oh my gosh, what happened to Isolde? Is she good? She's never good. She's never good, guys. Why do I even ask? They lift a bad seance. They lift chairs, smash furniture, and jump out of walls. And there's nothing you can do to stop them. Nothing? There's nothing we can do? Can we fight them? Battle them? We can sure try.
Isolde? Isolde!
My god, she passed out again!
It seems to be a regular occurrence for her. People gather around in a loose circle, wringing their hands but offering little help, knowing there is little they can do besides making a spectacle of their compassion.
She must have smelling salts on her. Find them.
What is going on?
Ooh, Kakania's here.
Make way! Make way! Let me see.
Kakania! People, make way for the doctor.
Oh, she's literally a doctor. She's an arcane doctor.
Isolde, can you hear me? Oh no, it's a seizure. She's going to bite herself. Get a stick! Heinrich, do you have any props she can bite?
Doctor, help! Please help me! They are here! The paintings, they are here!
She can't wait. Isolde, open your mouth.
Did she put like her hand?
Doctor, your hand is bleeding from the bite.
Oh my gosh, she did! Wow, Kakania, wait, she's so dedicated to helping people. Mad respect, what the heck?
It's okay. What happened just now? She was fine when I left 10 minutes ago.
I don't know. We finished reciting Sigmund's poem and...
Sigmund? Oh, you mean Teofil? I see what's going on here. You've aroused her trauma.
I wonder just how much trauma this girl has, though.
You shouldn't have invited her to her brother's exhibition, Agekk. And you even read his death notice in public. Ah, you should have known it would upset her.
Oh, so it seems like it's a common knowledge. And everyone's really worried about Isolde.
He was the
That's
only
touching.
family she had left.
I did not. I thought she had completely recovered.
Does anyone truly completely recover from your entire family dying in a really tragic manner? And then your last remaining family member, who you were close to, who was your sibling, burns his entire legacy and then kills himself? Do you ever really recover from that? I think you would have to be like a certain type of just absolute lacking in empathy or feelings to be able to ever really escape that kind of trauma.
What?
She should have recovered from the electroshock therapy.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Oh,
Dr.
he
Schwartz
believed
is a liar
it?
without a conscience. He takes pleasure in the pain of his patients.
This guy's an idiot. Heinrich, you're so dumb. You thought the electric shock therapy worked?
I know how he managed to fool the medical association. Those rich morons don't care about the patients at all. Soon as you mention fancy words like advanced or science, they'll throw their wallets at you as if they'll be left behind by the times. They're all blinded by the shining glamour of progressivism. And they even scoff at psychoanalysis, the real meaningful discovery of the era.
Oh, Isolde! You good? A piercing scream silences her arguments. The screaming woman, drenched in sweat, sees the framed paintings turn into a bone saw aimed at cutting open her skull, or most certainly the syrup in her brain would diffuse like milk poured into a cup of tea. The entire screen is going wonky! How adorable. An almost delightful thought. But, what if it's like the oil paint on this canvas? Or like a teacup? Like a neat triangle? Like a square? Like a square? Like a square? A circle?
Nein! Theophil! Ich bin weg von dir!
That was fun. We had a little acid trip. Isolde's truly going through it, guys. I don't even know, like, I haven't even dipped my toe into her trauma, and she's going through it. Damn. The electric lights go out, and a series of candles ignite simultaneously.
Schau dir den Ring an, Theophil. Ist so wunderschön.
I thought we were in her dream, like in her head maybe? But it seems like we're back out in reality, like all the lights went out in this building? Because it showed Kakania just now, so... In the candlelight, Isolde's face is deathly pale.
Nein, das war meine Schuld. Ja, ich werde es besser machen. Ich kann es schaffen. Ich kann immer noch singen.
Isolde?
The woman pulls Kakania down by her collar.
Bitte, schau mich an, Doktor. Hilf mir. Bitte, hilf mir.
I will, Isolde. Now let go of me first.
She ranks SSS in the trauma tier list. Now guys, I think Verton has some competition in the trauma tier list. I think we finally found someone who can maybe compete on Verton's level. One of them deals with a lot better than the other, I'll say. But...
Oh no. It's a seance. But Miss Tosk only does it before performance.
Of course it turned out this way. She's lost control. She summoned evil spirits this time, not the good ones.
Oh, she summons spirits? Oh, that's why she's spirit, right? In terms of her, like, element type? Yo, she literally summons ghosts? Huh?
Nein, nein! Geh weg, geh weg!
Kakania breaks free from her grip and follows Isolde's distant gaze.
She's afraid of the paintings. Oh, poor girl. It's her brother's paintings.
Oh.
Miss Kakania, watch out!
That's a lot of broken glass, guys. Too bad they don't have any polymer or material on hand to replace these small accidents like the Foundation does. You know, Lucy had that shit down locked. Lucy had that stuff locked down. Heinrich, not so much.
Heinrich, give me a hand. Draw the ghosts away by whatever means.
Ooh, I wish we got to see Kakania fight here. That would be cool. But it's okay.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Oh. Those ghosts are actually kind of spooky.
These souls are no longer bound to their bodies. They're a nuisance to deal with.
Guys, I know we're kind of going through a tough time right now, but the battle music's so nice. Every time I hear it, I want to jam out.
Hey, over there! Leave the doctor alone!
Enough of your ugly fuss. What family are you from, miss? How much property do you own?
Are these the ghosts speaking?
Go away! It's not working! You'll have to try harder, Mr. Heinrich. Leave her be, gentlemen.
The classist ghost? If that was the ghost, yeah.
Another shot?
I guess, you know, you don't change in death.
Newly made
The
this
party
year.
agreed with your decision.
Play this music and Isolde will be fine?
Let's get it over quick.
I think Isolde needs a little bit more than just some fun music to recover from what she's experiencing. I think her mental issues run quite deep. If I'm gonna be real.
She took half my body. No.
Half my
Father will
body?
scold me.
Interesting. I didn't know we'd be talking to the ghosts though. I will not lie. But intriguing indeed. Could it even be sexist if the ghost is from the era where women can't own property? I would say yes, because just because it's the norm for the era doesn't mean it's not sexist, right? I know the concept doesn't exist back then, but by the definition of what sexism is, it was still happening. So.
How dare you lay those filthy fingers upon me?
Oh my god. What are these ghosts even saying? The ghosts have a layer of dodge every round, so they are very annoying.
Another shot.
I see.
Newly made this
I
year.
see.
Heinrich, I'll take care of Isolde. Take this.
Oh, catching a ghost with my hands. Yeah, it's so soft and sticky.
That'll definitely be fun to play against an Utu.
Give it back, you thief!
Age pull a Marcus and start reading? I do read, okay? I'm reading the story.
Sie sind jetzt sicher, Isolde. Spüren Sie nun den Druck meiner Hände.
The wandering spirits busy themselves in entangling the unfortunate gentleman. Kakania, catching her breath, gently clasps her claws over Isolde's ears.
Der Druck wird Sie an einige Dinge erinnern. Sie werden langsam und stetig in Ihren Kopf gelangen und Ihnen nicht schaden.
Oh. Isolde, you got this, you got this. Let's chill out.
Gut, das ist es. Wenn ich den Druck loslasse, öffnen Sie langsam Ihre Augen. Diese Dinge werden sanft zu Boden fallen, wie Federn.
Kakania X Isolde? Anyone? Just me? No, I think everyone can go stand behind that.
Jetzt sagen Sie mir, was haben Sie gesehen? Was ist passiert?
The woman clenches her teeth, struggling to push out her gritted words.
Dr. Schwartz told me that humans are rational and we should be able to control ourselves completely. But I failed. The Dittersdorfs can't afford another lunatic like me.
Oh, Isolde, no. No, don't listen to that guy. That guy's literally delusional. He's a sadist and a greedy ass piece of shit. Okay, just stop. Don't speak to him ever again, please. It's for your own good. Trust me.
I will be abandoned by the audience. By everyone.
Well, this logic doesn't really check out, because Isolde, I'll be real. I don't think the audience actually gives a shit about your mental state. They just want a cool performance, so there's that. But Isolde, you're fine, okay? You'll be fine. You have your friends. You have Kakania. You have us, okay? We'll be supporting you from reality.
No, you are not them, Isolde. As long as you receive proper treatment in the hospital.
Please don't, please. I'm cured. The shock therapy worked well, very well.
Isolde.
Guys, Isolde's on some copium.
No. I mustn't act like Mother or Teofil. The Dittersdorfs can't bear. The opera can't bear.
Isolde, the longer you repress this, it's going to blow up, okay? It's gonna all come... There's gonna be a snapping point. And then... it's a big yikes from that point onwards. Still murmuring, her breathing gradually evens out. ...
Heinrich, please take Miss Dittersdorf to get some rest.
I will.
The gentleman barks a command to the guests gathered around and moves to help the girl into the backstage. Kakania rises, rushing to the door of the Seccession Building like a gust of wind.
What about you, Doctor? Where are you going?
I'm going to get that Schwarz.
Okay, Kakania? Kakania revenge arc? Her green figure swiftly disappears beneath the doorway. But before the door can close, a hand halts its motion.
Kakania? Huh? You are from the Foundation. And Angelotti. And the unknown lady?
What? Oh, okay. So we appeared at the door, is what happened here. Okay. Isolde is so me-coded. I don't know if you want to be Isolde-coded. I'm gonna be real. Yes, Prime Minister. Oh, if only you could say the right name. Everything would be so much easier. What does that mean? Part 6. Outside the Temple of Art, the mentor imparts a final set of admonitions to her apprentice.
Remember, Marcus, the working staff of the Foundation branch will take care of the dispute in their fashion. We just need to follow him in. The members of the Circle are top priority. But before any of them can be convicted, as said before, all we have to do is silently observe and respect their lives.
Until we get some hard evidence.
Understood. I almost bumped into her. That lady in green seemed to be in a bad mood.
Oh yeah, she was. She was in some kind of mood, Marcus.
Shall I ask the gentleman from the branch who she is? Oh, he seems busy at the moment.
I want to be door-coded, just be happy and randomly explode. That's a one kind of life.
But that gentleman is a person of this era. If I interrupt him, am I also interrupting his original course of action?
Oh. That's an interesting thought. Marcus sinks back into her mire of indecision. Guys, Marcus is me-coded. Hoffman gently pats Marcus's shoulder, drawing back her focus. Fortunately, the Vienna branch's officer does not notice this minor episode. His attention is captured by the arrival of uninvited acquaintance.
My, Mr. Rigoletto.
Mr. Rigoletto?
Your hair has grown so fast. To what do we owe this pleasure? Are you also here for the exquisite art?
Can you just be normal for once?
Oh my god.
And stop calling me by those opera names.
Why is this NPC so, good in proportion?
Someone reported an arcane disturbance here. I see candles. Are you holding a seance? I must remind you that arcane rituals are not allowed unless you have a separate permit.
Excuse me? That's not fair. The first permit already costed us a...
Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. They're milking arcanists for all of their money to get permits to just live their life as well.
Please calm yourself, sir.
be mindful of what you implied. The Viennese government has ensured you the greatest possible freedom through working with us. Who do you think cleaned up after you people? After those fires, passionate murders, and deadly stampedes? Not to mention the seance is one of the most dangerous acts. We've had 2 colleagues injured, still being treated for mental illness in the Vienna General Hospital.
Well, I guess seances aren't necessarily, you know, a necessary part of arcane ability. Wait, but no, but Isolde's arcane ability only works because she, like, just does seances, right? So I think Isolde would have to do seances all the time because that's just what her ability does. So Isolde would have to pay twice. Which sucks. So you know what? Never mind. That's not fair. That's not fair.
You will find no other place as tolerant and open-minded as this one. In return, you should do your part and cooperate with the government.
You know what this reminds me of? You know when people constantly say that they are one thing, but the fact that they keep saying it means that they are just not? Like, for example, when people say constantly that they're like really nice and that they're a really nice person, really kind, there are a lot of cases where people who say this stuff a lot end up being not very nice. Because the people who are truly nice and kind wouldn't feel the need to constantly express that because their personalities are that, you know, are nice and kind and generous. It's copium. It's people trying to it's a little bit of projection, you know? Be so for real, Verton's suitcase is 100 times more tolerant than this place? No, it's not 100 times more tolerant because 100 times 0 is still 0. ...
Seance? What seance? Nothing of the sort, Mr. Rigoletto. This is just a rehearsal of the play. The candles, the settings, and of course, these paintings once bathed in fire. Yes, this is an art exhibit, a youth rally, or as we prefer to call it, a visualization of the future.
A visualization of the future?
I demand a rational conversation. Now, I must question the sanity of this gathering. Is there no one here who is of sound mind?
What do you mean? I think Heinrich was being very logic and sound of mind when speaking to you just now, Foundation staff. You got a problem with that?
If not, I'll have to...
I'm terribly sorry.
Okay. She is not the one who's logic and sound of mind, but...
Mr. Strauss, sorry to keep you waiting.
Miss Netterstorff.
What, did he not notice her here before?
Bless you, madam. I did not expect to see you here.
Wait. Is he a fan? Is this why he's acting like this? Because she's the least sane person
sorry
here.
That we troubled you. I'm here for my late brother's exhibition and for rehearsal for the coming performance. We got a little carried away. Made you come all the way here to check on us.
Please, madam, as your friend, I do not wish to cause you discomfort.
As your friend?
Mr.
Oh my
Kaka
god.
and I were talking about
Guys,
you
this guy's a
over
simp.
brunch
This guy's a
earlier.
simp.
He was truly impressed by your talent.
This guy
at
is
the opera.
such a simp.
Ah, Mr. Karl is too kind. Since my mother passed away, he has been such a caring friend to the family.
Well then, this was all just a misunderstanding. But, madam, please understand that I still have procedures to go through. Would you mind if I investigated a little?
What is there to investigate? We were practicing for a play.
By investigate, you know, just a quick look around the building.
We are grateful to have a responsible employee like you, Mr. Strauss. Please, help yourself.
Isolde, that's some nice ass kissing you're doing. Respect. At the other end of the hall, investigators from headquarters uphold their duties with familiar diligence and effort. Hello, how is your sanity so far, Age? My sanity is personally fine. Isolde's, you know, not so much. Kakania's, She's also kind of starting to lose it because she's getting really pissed. Understandable. Actually, I got really pissed at Carl earlier, so I don't know if my sanity's at 100% either. Now that you mention it. ... Hoffman imperceptibly shakes her coat as fine threads like spider silk disperse into the air attached to tiny floating particles.
Wow! The spider tail and the detection spores. These are Laplace's auxiliary devices for perceiving arcane power. I've never seen one before. Only investigators of level 4 or higher are allowed to use them.
Oh, wow, okay, I guess they have tools, right? Because Hoffman isn't a arcanist, so makes sense that she would have tools to be able to do her investigating. Noticing the excited glances towards her, Hoffman leans in to whisper to the young investigator.
Marcus, come. Give me a hand.
On it. These burnt pictures. They're the work of Theophil von Ditterstoff. They're the perfect subjects for reading.
Oh, be careful, Marcus. If you read too much, you know, you might lose a bit. Oh my gosh, wait, Marcus is so pretty here. The lamp is gripped a little tighter. She lifts her head as she begins reading. The world around her becomes a matter of effortless ease to view. Marcus looks so pretty here. Is Marcus your favorite character in this story so far? I really like Kakania. I think Kakania is really cool. And I also like Marcus. I think Isolde's a little too unhinged for me to fully enjoy. I do like her, but she does scare me a little because she is kind of way too traumatized and a little crazy. Well, Marcus looks like a teddy. Yeah, Marcus is the type of character where I just want to give her a big hug. I think it would be so nice.
Only a third of the picture can be read, but I can see it clearly. An ingenious composition that balances the different elements of the picture. Sadly, the creator focused too much on the form and overlooked the content. The frame is made of... not important. Next page.
Oh wow, she can really like read everything about something that she chooses.
This one is luckier. Half of it survived the fire, so we can see the lower half of the lady in the picture. But, Theophil certainly had a way with women.
What does that mean?
She was not his first prey.
Is Theophil, was he a playboy?
And this one, only a frame remains. The rest of his works are too damaged, but I do remember an intact one somewhere. But aside from this, I don't see anything else. Next page.
Oh? Oh, guys, this is Isolde. Oh, wait, one of the paintings he burned was of Isolde? That's odd. The wording is so unhinged. I think it is. They definitely did that on purpose in order to make you feel a little unnerved about what Theophil was actually doing in the past, I guess. Yeah, I'm sure that they're saying these things in such odd wording to make us feel uncomfortable and very uncertain about what he actually went through. She turns, colliding with a pair of light-colored eyes. Despite the distance, it feels as though Isolde is gazing back at her. Oh, never mind, this is actual Isolde.
People can be read too. That person, Miss Isolde.
She can read people? Okay, Sherlock Holmes. Whoa. Whoa, her eyes. Oh my god, this is so creepy. What? A deep breath. The page unfolds before her eyes once again.
Unlike other ladies pursuing the latest fashions in Paris, she still wears the corset, with only some Art Nouveau jewelry by her waist. She's as delicate as a butterfly. She is a renowned medium. The Ditterstoff family is well known for their mediumship. Nowadays, they use that power mostly for art. That is, they summon a spirit to possess their body so they can sing, write, and paint like no other.
Wait, that's how their power works? They literally let their bodies used as a puppet for a random spirit that they summon? I feel like there's a lot of room for error here. I feel like it is very easy for this to go wrong. You summon the wrong spirit. Oh, is that why in her ult ability, does Isolde end up summoning like a murderous, a guy who has murderous tendencies in her ult? That's why she does the whole slasher thing with the knife and the curtain?
They also suffered for this power. Racked by neurosis and hysteria, the family has had very few members despite its long history. Wait a minute.
What is this?
The picture behind her is still intact, and it is enormous. Is that the salvation?
Oh, okay.
Strange. This painting is...
You have a keen eye for art, miss.
Oh my god, wait, I want to hear Marcus's reading of the salvation. She summoned Tosca in her ult, yes? Who's Tosca? Oh, I'm guessing Tosca is like a murderous spirit then. A voice leaps up behind her, bursting from behind the warm smile of the freckle-faced man.
This painting is the work of my dearest friend, Sigmund. The Salvation. The only piece he left behind that survived the consuming flames. These enchanting, magical circles, one next to another. Oh, I was only reciting Miss Kakania. We're both passionate about the subject.
Tosca is the female protag of the opera Tosca. I'm gonna guess that the Tosca opera is about a woman who murders someone in a fit of rage. You know, just educated guess. Using a knife specifically as the murder weapon.
How regrettable. She would have given you a much better explanation if she were here. Her words can easily stir one's soul.
Did you say Kakania? You have a friend called Kakania?
Oh wait, Marcus knows Kakania?
Oh yes. Every artist has their own nickname. I also have the honor of knowing the Orange Knight, Victor of the Rhyme, Offerstrudel. Are you a friend of Kakania? Too bad she just left. She should be meeting with Dr. Schwartz by now.
Meeting with Dr. Schwartz, more like squaring up with Dr. Schwartz, ayo? I want to see Dr. Schwartz get beaten to a pulp. Just like I also want to see Carl get beaten to a pulp. I will rejoice if that happens. Marcus looks up. Her mentor casts her eyes to the same spot and shakes her head gently.
No, the name sounded a little strange to me, that's all. But I appreciate the explanation, sir.
In the air, the dispersed spores stir imperceptibly. Bang! Bang! Crash! The dust from the explosion pervades the air, sucking deep into nostrils and open mouths. Oh? Wait, didn't... I thought Hoffman released these.
What happened?
Oh, they're back.
Are these ghosts? Didn't you say there wasn't a seance? This is Dietersdorf. I would very much like an explanation.
There wasn't a seance. They were here when I got here, okay? Like, these ghosts, they just are, you know, chilling in the gallery. We're the ones interrupting their home and place of residence. So, I didn't summon them, Foundation staff. We trespassed onto their territory.
Oh, they're still chasing me!
The detection spores have taken effect and enveloped the ghosts. Marcus, can you still read?
I think so.
Good. I'll draw its attention. You take care of the Arcanum part.
Okay. They're a very good team. In her ult, she sings Ti sofasa il sangue. Are you choking on your blood? The exact line that Tosca sang when she killed someone. Yo, Tosca, you good, bro?
A moment. Miss Dietersdorf, you told me this was just an opera rehearsal. Now look at this mess. And more importantly, my two assistants are still here. I must ask you for a good reason to report to my superior.
Dot, dot, dot. The pale girl remains silent, bowing her head. Listen, in my defense, I had a panic attack, and then my innate powers came out against my will, and I had a very bad time, okay? So don't blame me.
Oh, Isolde, my dear lovely gal.
An all too familiar mustachioed face arrives without invitation. Yeah, he seems the type. Carl's steps are at a steady trouncing waddle as he approaches and takes Isolde's hand. Don't touch her!
Mr. Karl.
Director? Look at you, so pale. The play is sapping your strength. Come, child, come to me. I told Schwartz to take good care of you. Well, I guess he can't be in two places at once. The frequent presentations must have been too much for a doctor such as he. I've learned that you've recovered from hysteria, which is good, but promise me that you'll look after yourself, will you? Your late mother suffered a tragic end, and it would be unbearable for the Empire to lose another star.
Absolutely unbearable.
You flatter me.
Joseph?
Yes, Director.
Don't be so hard on them. Those wonderful stage effects. Heinrich is an expert at this, yes? What better demonstrates our free wills than respecting the artists in their work?
Oh my god, this guy is such a kiss ass. Holy shit. He's only kissing ass because Isolde's here. Because Isolde is, like, I guess famous and popular. And he is a fan of her work. Even though she's the craziest one of them all, Carl.
None of us would mind an episode of excitement every once in a while.
Truly, a very welcome and accepting society. Carl meets Hoffman's eyes in another overly affable attempt at good nature.
Even the gentleman from the headquarters would agree with me, don't you think?
Yes, you're right.
Dot, dot, dot.
We are short on manpower, and the assistants should focus on more important matters.
Dot, dot, dot.
We should leave.
Yeah, so I never have to see your face ever again. Peace out. Bye. Bayonara, idiot. A fair duel. A fair duel? Fair in quotation marks. Truly. Truly, these are very good times. A showdown for the future of a shining star. Oh.
Good day. I would like to check the date of a novel. Yes, it is Der Mann ohne Eigenschaften by Robert Musil. Oh, I see.
Oh?
What did they say?
Just as I remembered it. The novel was completed in 1930. The word Kakania was also created by Robert Musil. Kakania should not be a nickname for anyone in 1914.
Oh, so that means that Kakania is actually not supposed to be in this time. Oh.
It doesn't belong to this era.
I didn't even think about that. Wait, guys, there's only two explanations. If she's not with the Foundation, that means she's with the Manus, right? Unless she's unregistered and just some rando. Oh no, I really hope she's not with the Manus. That'll be very sad. I like her.
She could be with Manus Vindictae. Or at least associated with their people.
What's more, when we were at the Seccession Building, I read that painting, The Salvation. It seemed out of place compared to the other paintings. Théophile may have applied a new technique on the Salvation, a more daring kind, audacious even. But these are only subtleties, I can't be too certain. I was interrupted by that strangely speaking gentleman, so I didn't get everything.
Damn, oh, if only we had a little bit more time to read there.
Another thing, its content reminds me of the symbol of the circle.
Marcus rummages through the bookcase, finding the pamphlet tucked within the thick register.
This twisting circle resembles the circles in the Salvation. Heinrich called them magical circles, one next to another. They must be more than just circles, I think. Was he demonstrating the madness of passion? But the lines are clean. Perhaps the purity of eternity? No, the circles are too twisted for that.
No, you know what these circles represent, guys? These circles represent the fact that we need to counter. We need to parry soon. Hit the circle when it gets to the center, and then you can parry the boss. This is Wuthering Waves.
Or was he just representing a primitive state of being?
That's one ugly circle. This is a better circle than I could ever draw, but with my hand. Freehanding a circle is like impossible. I bet you when they were making this circle, they had like a circle guide, like an actual shape, and then they had to like trace around it to make it kind of squiggly.
I don't understand any of it. So this must be art.
Ma'am, you're funny sometimes.
I wasn't joking.
Huh?
Something's coming near us. I hear sounds.
Based on what we know, we can't be sure if this group of young arcanists and the Manus are connected. But we all know that the latter is eager to win over the cynical revolutionary youth. You did well, Marcus. The important figures of the circle, Isolde, Heinrich, and even the late Theophil. We had made contact with them all.
Yeah, because the thing is, I don't think the circle is actually part of the Manus Vindictae, due to the fact that Arcana says, I am very interested in this organization of yours, the circle. Because if she's showing intrigue, that means she doesn't own it, right?
Only this Kakania. What does the intel say about her?
Kakania, also known as Miss Clara, inherited her arcane skills from her family. She's able to reflect people's thoughts in a mirror.
In a mirror?
She was once a medical student, but dropped out halfway through. These days, she shows up at various social events as a psychiatrist, which the Foundation tries to prohibit because she doesn't have a license. And she is also an activist.
An activist?
An activist for what?
According to Mr. Heinrich, she is meeting with a doctor named Schwartz today.
She is about to beat the living shit out of a doctor named Schwartz today.
Schwartz. The family Dr. Carr mentioned. Let's try our luck there.
Let's see, let's see. Oh?
Now then, Miss Clara, Mr. Schwartz, only 3 weapons are allowed in the duel. The army knife, the sword, and the pistol.
I will leave the choice to Dr. Schwartz, for he has more experience in these duels than I do. It's an honor to
they're
fight you,
dueling.
and I look forward
That's what
to
it
ending
means.
your winning streak.
Not so much an honorable scene for me.
Excuse me,
Oh,
please.
I was about to say, I didn't know Dr. Schwartz was an arcanist, but I'm guessing that when they mean duel, they mean like a verbal duel. Kind of like how before we had that verbal duel with Sonetto and how she was like debating in battle. It's probably going to be something like that. Hoffman extends her hand, mercilessly cleaving a path through the crowd.
Pardon me, what is happening?
A duel, ma'am. Just as Dr. Schwartz was demonstrating his therapy, Miss Clara barged right in. They were arguing, and this is how they decided to end it.
With fisticuffs?
To ensure fairness of the duel, the combat must happen within 48 hours of the challenge. But I've never seen one take place on the spot.
Well, I hope they know what they're doing. I don't want to get caught as collateral damage.
That green dress.
Collateral damage?
So she is Kakania.
Are they actually gonna fight?
What do we do? If she gets injured, our mission will...
Don't worry about people in that time. It is their life to live. Never intervene if you don't know the exact consequences of your actions. The course of history is more important than our investigation.
Interesting.
This is Investigator Greta Hoffman. What? Hold on.
Oh?
I'll be right back.
Oh?
Where are you going?
Emergency messages never bode well.
The field agent squad needs to speak to me. This won't take long. I will leave this to you. Remember what I said, Marcus.
Yes, madam.
Interesting. Hoffman turns toward the Baroque wooden door made out of mahogany before her figure disappears amidst the crowd. Only her still unfledged assistant remains.
Leaving this to me. To me. To me.
Marcus recites it to herself as a mantra, attempting to slow her racing heart. Guys, Marcus is so cute. She gets nervous, she's indecisive, she's just doing her best. Dude, you can't help but like her.
Breathe, Marcus. There's nothing to be nervous about. You can't be an assistant forever. There will come a day when you're all on your own.
Oh, she's adorable.
Just like at the Seccession Building, I only have to watch her. If I end up talking to Miss Kakania, I'll just pretend to be an ordinary employee of the Foundation. Easy.
This is when Simulwise contacted Hoffman in the roguelike mode back in 1.6. Oh, I didn't end up being able to play the roguelike mode because I got so busy, so... Oh, okay, so it connected back to 1.6 too? They teased, I guess, what was happening here? That's interesting.
You used to do well on your own, when you were reading in the lighthouse and the forest.
There's a rule in reverse. If you're cute, you're gonna suffer. Well, in this case, the person who's really
Dr.
pretty
Schwartz.
is suffering.
3 times he has been involved in duels, and 3 times he has won. Impressive. This time he's still going for the pistol.
The pistol. Wait, is this actually like a duel, as in duel to the death type of duel? Like Mexican standoff with the guns, and then you walk like 30 paces and you turn around and then shoot each other? Type of duel? Over what? Disagreements in science? And we're just doing it inside the lecture hall? Wait, what is this?
But Miss Kakania does not have an assistant, and she has only one witness in this duel. This is not right. Why did she agree to this?
Wait, guys, I thought they were just gonna have some verbal sparring. Like they were gonna, you know, talk each other down. Call each other a piece of shit, you know? Your research sucks. Unalive yourself type beat, right? But I guess they literally meant, they didn't say unalive yourself, they're gonna unalive the other person. Okay. Interesting.
She's being reckless. Even an arcanist should have at least one assistant in a duel.
Marcus, you go be the assistant.
Dr. Schwartz's assistant brought them a pair of pistols. FN Model 1910. Is that a right weapon for a duel? It's too crowded here. I can't see.
No, Marcus.
No, the pistol given to Miss Kakania. Something's wrong with it.
Are those empty shells?
The bullets. Her life is in danger if the duel begins.
Bro's cheating in a duel? I mean, why am I surprised? He literally is trying to sell electric shock therapy as something that is very helpful for people. Why am I surprised that he's cheating in the duel? I'm not.
But Madam Hoffman warned me about the consequences of intervention.
Oh, I see Marcus's dilemma. So she could help her, but then that would change the course of history.
As an employee of the Foundation branch, like I did at the Seccession Building. So far, Heinrich has been difficult to communicate with, while Mr. Call doesn't want us to get in touch with Miss Isolde.
No wonder he won every duel before. True!
Miss Kakania is the only person who is both a friend of Theophil and associated with the Circle. But I have to be careful with this name.
Okay, Marcus, let's see how you do it. Let's see it.
If she is indeed one of the Manus Vindictae, I will be jeopardizing this mission by going near her. But wait, she doesn't know that I'm from the headquarters, so she probably will talk to me. But how do I know she doesn't know my identity? What if Mr. Call is not to be trusted? And what if Mr. Call and she are in this together? Their names both start with a K.
That is one heck of a conspiracy theory, Marcus. Oh my goodness.
What am I thinking?
I don't know. What are you thinking? Oh my god, both their names start with K. That means they must be related. There's no other explanation.
Stop. I'm not on the Flannan Isles anymore. I can't waste my day on endless thoughts. Remember what Madame Hoffman said. Think of the immediate mission. I have to prevent Kakania from getting killed in the duel. She has the clues about Theophil that I need. Never intervene if you don't know the exact consequences of your actions.
Okay, let's see it, Marcus.
I have assessed the risks, madam. I will not stand by and watch this happen, even if I don't know the consequences.
Respect. She's getting it done.
I need to make this clear to you. Not only have you hindered Miss Dietersdorf from getting the treatment she needs, but you have repeatedly defamed me.
Age and Arcana both start with an A. You guys must be related. I don't know, guys. Do you think I share any similarities with Arcana? I would like to say no. You know, you always see yourself differently compared to others. What about it, chat? Thoughts?
I can only admit that you're right if you have to call a different academic perspective slander.
Yes, 100% you're just like her, for real? For real? I mean, I do eat oranges every day, so... I guess we're not so different after all.
A different academic perspective? Do you really think Freud and his petty tricks are academic? One could hardly find a worse insult to science than this.
Oh wow, she's just holding that gun? Yeah, she's ready.
Is that so? Do you really mean that? Rumor has it that you taught the militaries a method of hypnosis for a price.
Yo!
Do you wish to clear things up here?
Yo, look at her! She's doing some moves too! She spanned that! Hey, yo! Kakania seems like she's very familiar with the gun. Yo, if this gun has bullets in it, the doctor is cooked. He's done. She has the skill. Dr. Schwartz, it's over for you.
Your silence is a resounding yes. Tell me, why did you please the ministers with these petty tricks, but not with your most advanced electrotherapy you've been touting?
Guys, Kakania is a radiant, and Dr. Schwartz is stuck in bronze, okay?
Do you harbor negative feelings towards Mr. Freud because of his open rejection of hypnosis?
The only reason Dr. Schwartz got to plat or diamond is because he literally hacked.
What does any of this have to do with you?
Oh, many things, Mr. Schwartz. Your behavior has greatly undermined the interests of arcanists, who are your own people. Not to mention that hypnosis is a violation of a patient's free
Dr.
will.
Schwartz, an arcanist?
And I have reason to believe that this duel is entirely personal. I must make it clear that your wife's appointment with me has nothing to do with the rumors of your lackluster performance in the bedroom.
Oh my god, she came for his throat! Kakania! Holy crap! She said you can't research, you can't you can't live, no one loves you, you can't even fuck properly. Like, bro, you've got nothing going for you, man. How'd you even get your wife? You paid her off? Oh my god, she's iconic. Kakania, guys, no, Kakania best girl. Kakania best character in this chapter so far. Hands down. No question. She already won the duel, and it hasn't even started. Easy. She topped him.
I'm not the real enemy, Mr. Schwartz. The gossip mongers and tabloid writers are.
You...
Holy!
Are both duelists ready?
Perfectly ready.
You cheating bastard.
I'm ready to...
No! She's not!
Huh?
Miss Kakania needs another minute.
Their collective gaze causes her voice to tremble slightly.
The crowd. Shoot me. I want to go home.
Don't say that, Marcus.
Why did you apply for this mission, Mercy?
Mr. Schwartz will. Despite her mental turmoil, she extends her hand, attempting to ascend with some dignity intact, or at least without resorting to crawling.
I am Miss Kakania's assistant. I am here to... ...
Sorry to interrupt, miss, but the last time I checked, I couldn't possibly afford a St. Pavlov Foundation member to be my aide.
Darn it, I forgot about my badge.
Oh my god. She wanted to keep her... She wanted to keep her identity under wraps, but then forgot to take off her insignia. Kakania retracts her pistol, twirling it around her finger. It's like if Isolde from Genshin Impact, Tartaglia, went around and then got surprised that someone knew he was Fatui when he literally wears the mask on his head.
So, the Foundation is trying to intervene. Don't worry, Miss Foundation staff. Look around. We're doing it the human way. No arcane skills involved.
Yeah, but there is some human finessing involved as well.
The head of the Foundation branch should not be your role model. Mind you, you're giving up a part of your integrity for taking his clones. A terrible deal indeed. Besides, they're using human guns. They don't need the Foundation's license to use these. I'm not doing anything against the Foundation's rules, am I?
Kakania, you're getting cheated. The Browning pistol spins once more in a perfect circle.
If it's urgent, can we wait until after the duel? Please stand back. The bullets can't tell the difference between friend and enemy.
Yeah, it's a shame you don't have bullets in your gun, Kakania. Real shame. Marcus is again interrupted by the rapid-fire speech of the other party.
Please don't use that gun. The bullets in it are dangerous.
What?
The bullets are wrong. The gun will burst if you pull the trigger. Sir,
Oh.
I demand that the gun be checked.
Oh, so it wasn't just it wasn't that there were no bullets. It's that they were, I guess, self-destruct bullets. So it was gonna backfire and then blow off her arm at best. Kakania grips the half-turned gun tightly before deftly removing the magazine.
The size of these bullets.
A cold bead of sweat drips down her spine.
I need an explanation, Mr. Schwartz. I thought you had at least the integrity of a gentleman. The bullets in my gun are wrong. If I pull the trigger, as Miss Foundation here said, the barrel will burst.
A bursted barrel? I remember now. That Anton boy lost the duel to Schwartz for the same reason.
Wow.
Did Schwartz do something to his gun too? And was the guard in on it too?
Oh, look, the truth is coming out. Shit.
This is defamation. I have never...
Oh? Oh, the guards?
Who is dueling here?
Oh, what?
The guards are here.
Oh, they're not supposed to?
Hey, don't step on my dress! Not good. Madame Hoffman has not come back yet. Madame Hoffman!
The young assistant is engulfed within the chaotic crowd.
Hey, miss! The helpful Miss Foundation employee!
Come with me! Come with me! The green-clad pistolier extends her hand.
Don't stand there! Come here!
Kakania grabs the shy assistant's hand, pulling her into a fierce embrace without a second word. Kakania leaps, alighting herself onto the window frame with the lightness of a bird. Oh, wow! Oh, I'm assuming that's Kakania's arcane ability? That she can fly?
Okay, this is a quiet road. We're going to jump, Miss Foundation. 3, 2, 1, here we go!
Okay, damn. Interesting. I'm intrigued. Alright. No, she just like parkouring? Okay, but how tall is the window? If it was, you know, like...
Move! Seal off that exit!
Like regular
Don't
height,
let them
then
get
fine,
away.
but... I thought there was like a window really high up for some reason. They already said Kakania's arcane skill? Wait, when? Wait, when did they say her arcane skill? Marcus read about it? It's the mirrors? Oh, okay, they did say something about the mirrors. Oh, sorry, I didn't like fully understand what that meant. So that's why I still don't really know how it works. You can reflect people's thoughts in mirrors? Yeah, I still don't really know what that means, but... Okay, I see. Oh, that's why there's a mirror in her scene in the trailer when she's talking to Isolde. Okay.
Got to sneak away. Don't worry, Miss Foundation. I won't leave you behind. I'll help you as you helped me.
That's not... Kakania, this way!
Oh, it's a little kid to the
I
rescue.
thought you were out selling wares on the street. Is that the magic mustache? You clever boy. Quick, name your price.
You sure you can afford that, Kakania?
Yo, this kid's a swindler.
Triple the price. Just about what I can accept. You know my limits, old friend. Put it on, Miss Foundation.
Bruh.
Don't take it off. You'll be exposed. It smells, but bear with it. Now keep quiet and follow me.
They put a magic mustache on her, but it does the mute thing?
Lead us if you want your pay, Ilich.
Got it. Follow me.
Interesting.
Agree with your decision.
Interesting indeed. Okay. Alright, give me a second. Let me wipe my glasses. Whenever we're in battle, it's just jamming time. Party hard. Also, if anyone's wondering why I don't have Tooth Fairy on my team, it's because I was doing Limbo, and then I put Tooth Fairy on the other team in Limbo, so...
You don't want to miss it.
That's why she's not here. Okay. Very cool. Mirror and a lantern. You and I met, and the room was aglow with light. Why does this sound so... whimsical?
Kakania, this way. Over here.
Elite! Thanks a lot. The prop sure came in handy.
Kakania tears off her fake beard, fanning herself with her hand.
Finally. Why do I keep having things stick to my lips?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Ha! Be careful with that. It is no ordinary beard. Every single strand was soaked in a Bohemian potion, mixed with bloodroot, toad's heart, and Yavangal.
Guys, this kid looks like he is the vendor of cursed items.
Why were the gods after you?
That's a long story. And oh, don't worry about this kind little lady. She saved my life, and she's a third of a friend.
A third of a friend?
A third of?
She discreetly releases the button of the communicator in her pocket.
This is bad. The connection is down. I can't get in touch with Madame Hoffman. She's probably in an important conversation with the field agent squad and has calls on block. It's okay, Marcus. You can do this yourself. Just stay in the conversation. Communication is not that hard. You've done this through before. You can do it.
Despite having written about 1,000 ways to start a conversation, she never expected to find herself in a situation like this. Hello, sister. Hello, Edel. Welcome in. Marcus frantically racks her mind for topics to discuss. Fortunately, everyone present is far more talkative than she is.
My, Kakania. Are you friends with the government officials now? Times have changed indeed. I've been here for a whole year, but I've never seen an official without a beard. Where are you from? Croatia? Moravia? Galicia?
Romania!
I grew up in Romania.
Oh, I'm from Bosnia and Herzegovina. That makes us friends, since we're both from somewhere near.
Wait, guys, this kid's so cute.
Be careful on the streets these days, Ilich. You could be in trouble too if the guards catch you. After all, you haven't got a license.
Huh? You don't?
Oh?
Oh, of course not. Have you read the requirements? Records of the safe use of arcane skills within 3 generations. I was born in the streets. I don't even know who
Within
my
3 generations? Holy crap! That's so many!
And the records aren't the hard part to get around. If you're applying in Vienna, the license has to be issued by the central government.
And let me guess, the government you need to pay to even like send in a license?
It's not an Austrian problem, nor a Hungarian problem. The central government sits in the middle, and no official has any idea of what's what. Should this be the Kaiser's concern? Or the König's? Or both? You'd be the biggest fool to listen and follow these broken rules. Stuck in the system, nowhere to go. Unless you work the magic of crones.
The crones is the currency.
What happens if we don't have an Arcanum license?
Oh, you'll love this. Who knows, you could get 3 days in detention, or maybe 10 years in prison. Even if you are sentenced to prison, they might forget to bring you in.
Guess you're arrested. Oh, but you'll never actually go to prison because we forgot. Shit, I mean, that's a pretty good deal for some people.
Or, if you're an outstanding citizen who can shed your Arcanum during your human re-education, you might get to have a nice life.
Re-education?
Without a license, that is.
Re-education? Interesting. Interesting indeed.
Our justice system is much more unpredictable than the Arcanists. We still have a fair chance of getting away.
Very informative, Irich.
Kakania clears her throat, still somewhat guarded, and flashes out a meaningful glance.
Oh, well then. Bis später, Kakania and Miss Foundation. Forget I said anything.
Is he taking the mustache soul to us, though? Do we get to keep that? We did spend a lot of money on it.
They are...
Some Arcanist kids on the streets. I'm surprised you know nothing about them. The country has changed, lady, and not everything in Vienna is as decent and sumptuous as the buildings on Ringstrasse and Herrengasse.
Her tone belies a hint of sarcasm. Just a hint. But the sarcasm is nowhere near as goated as Lucy's sarcasm. She has the best ones.
I'm thankful for your help, Miss Foundation, but so far I have returned the favor. You don't want the gods either, do you? Fair even. So, can you tell me why you're here? Oh, I see. Mr. Carl sent you, didn't he? Because I don't have a psychiatrist license. Can't you people give me a break?
Hey, Kakania, we literally just helped you. Why are you slandering us immediately?
I swear on my ancestors,
What
I'm
the
doing
hell?
this entirely the Arcanist way. It has nothing to do with human science.
She poses a question, but leaves no room for an answer. Leaning closer to Marcus, she pushes her glasses up with suspicion.
Don't you people ever sleep? Do you not have a life? This is the 10th time this month, even got rest after working 6 days in a row. I have an Arcanum license inherited from my family. It is nothing to be ashamed of. My fees are reasonable. No one's ever complained.
No, Miss Kakania, this is really coincidental. I just happen to know that you are a psychiatrist.
Huh? So? Are psychiatrists considered doctors now?
What's going on? Maintaining her barriers of politeness against the rapid topic changes feels like holding a smile in a hailstorm. Yeah, I got no idea what's going on, guys. Kakania, like, she keeps going. She keeps going. On the verge of tears, Marcus desperately falls back to the field mission manual.
I think there's been a misunderstanding. Wait, I'm not here to check your credentials.
Then
Oh,
what?
Marcus. Marcus, don't. Hey, Marcus, listen. You are not supposed to reveal confidential information here, okay, Marcus? Don't do it. Don't do it.
So you call yourself Kakania, but I know your first name is Clara.
Oh, I didn't know the Foundation staff reads my work. How very flattering. Yes, I'm Clara. But Miss Foundation, don't you think Kakania is an intriguing name? Heinrich, who's a friend of mine, gave me a book which greatly inspired me.
I mean, Heinrich seems to call everyone by the names of fictional characters, right?
Our country is just like that name. It both is and isn't. It both has and has not. If you look for it, it can't be found. Yet if you stop looking, it's everywhere.
Bro, I'm too dumb for this.
Look at this country, my friend. The sumptuous buildings rise so high that the people in power never have to lay eyes on the rye farmers of Bohemia, the immigrants from the east coast of the Adriatic Sea, or on the Arcanists.
Heinrich has the book where the name Kakania comes from, and that book supposedly comes from 1930. Oh, but that's like in the future, isn't it?
How could there possibly be smog choking the industrial area? How could there possibly be cold houses in the winter? The cafe house is definitely filled with people who love to dance, and not with those who can't afford the heat. Oh no.
Kakania is 100% from a different time. She's not from our current day and age.
Surely there's no bureaucracy, no discrimination, no poverty here. This is a city of humanism and freedom. Oh yes. Kakania. Kaiserlich Königlich. Or Kaiserlich Unköniglich. And Kakania. The land. There's no better name for this country.
The shit land?
So then, you did get that book from a friend.
That's a nickname. That's the nickname they gave it. The shit land. Classism, let's go. Oh yeah.
Now's my chance. I still have one spider tail Madame Hoffman left me. If I can find a chance to leave the spider tail on her, or in her place.
The young assistant takes a deep breath.
I'm intrigued by the book. Can I see it?
Oh? How's she gonna do it? Like, swap hands? Oh, what the? Why are we at the cemetery?
Reports by Semmelweis of the Field Agent Administration. Please confirm, Madam Hoffman.
Okay, I assumed it was Miss Hoffman. In the corner, Hoffman holds her communicator out with her brow furrowed.
Yes, report received.
What's in the report?
Why so serious, Greta? That was just routine.
And I envy your lightheartedness and optimism. They got you out of Vienna on such short notice. I can only imagine that must have been difficult for you as well. According to your intel, the Empire's had too many assassinations in a short period of time. This is not good for the critical point, Semmelweis.
At least try to stay in the
Oh yeah,
good
this is the
mood.
one from the roguelike,
What
right? The
else can we
character?
do? Aside from that, Greta, I have more to tell you. I was pulled out of Vienna overnight, and I didn't have time to brief the new squad there.
Oh, so Semmelweis, I guess, worked with... Mr. Carl before?
You know it takes ages to get through the briefing process. I might as well just tell you now, personally. There could be an Arcanist who has crossed the storm, and is now in Vienna.
Any guesses as to who that is, guys? Any guesses?
What did you say? Do we know more about this Arcanist?
We only know his name is Heinrich.
Oh,
We
Heinrich?
learned about this from the Berlin squad when we met up here, but had no time to verify.
Oh, wait. See, I thought her getting the name from Heinrich was just an excuse. No, I think this is misinformation. I think that their intel says that it's Heinrich because of the fact that Kakania says that she got this name from Heinrich. But I think Kakania, she is making that up to try to keep her name out of the running and out of suspicion. That's what I think is happening. I think Kakania is still the one who crossed the storm.
I see. Leave the rest to us.
It's true. He traveled to Berlin during the Sixth Storm and survived the 1913 storms there. And after the 1966 storm and the one in 1929...
And now it's 1913 for the second time. For all the Arcanists who crossed the Sixth Storm. This is exciting news.
Oh, because they get to basically come back to their time.
Mm-hmm. Their time has returned.
Oh.
I understand
That
the
would be
excitement.
nice.
But perhaps time, in its chaotic fashion, has inadvertently returned to the same year.
Oh, so I think the reason Kakania is so probably worried about Isolde and stuff like this is probably in the past. The characters. Because I'm assuming when you come back to the same time, it's the same characters, right? So that means that these characters, they exist in the time. And then I think if they get like caught up by the storm, then the characters will come back when the time returns again another time or something like that. It's still very confusing. I don't know exactly. So I think maybe Kakania had a relationship of sorts with Isolde and like the people that she cares about right now in the past, but then she was unable to save them, so she survived herself. So then that's why after surviving a few storms, now that it's back in her time, she's trying to help the people that she cares about. Like a second time. It's like kind of like a second chance, I guess. I still don't fully understand it though. Like it's still so confusing.
I hear you, Semmelweis. This is valuable information. I'll let it.
Oh?
Grandpa? Are you still there?
What was that bell?
Sorry, I have to go.
Bong.
Something's wrong with the spider tail I left on Marcus. This is not her ritual. Something's happened.
Oh, she put the spider tail away, so then that's why Hoffman got alerted. Oh. So Schneider has a chance? I don't know, maybe. Only if my theory is correct. My theory could be incorrect, because I still have a very lackluster understanding of the storm. But that's one of my theories. Maybe? Maybe Schneider will have a chance? This definitely makes the timeline a bit more clear, though.
I'm
Yes,
surprised,
for sure.
Miss Marcus. You know so much about Cicera. I thought the Foundation was nothing but bureaucrats and bookworms. Oh, have you been to the Seccession Building? Did you like it? Shame that book isn't there.
Kakania finally finds the key.
Please, come in. Forgive the mess. I must say that it is at least more orderly than the administration of the Empire.
Her place is pretty cute. Oh my, never mind. There's a broken mirror right here. Why is there a broken mirror? Wait, why are there so many mirrors? Oh, true. Her ability is mirrors. Never mind. I guess this is normal for her. I was saying, having this many mirrors in your house is that's so creepy. That's like the creepiest thing you could do. The room resembles a studio more than a clinic. Or it could be actually Heinrich. I don't know though. I think it's Kakania. Just because, well, firstly, this is me metagame, but Heinrich's an NPC. And also the fact that Kakania returns in a future update probably means that she will have some way of coming back. So I think it's Kakania. The scene is scattered about with unfinished paintings, dried paints, stage props, and posters. And mirrors. Many mirrors.
These are stage props. Heinrich left them here. He certainly learned some useful things in Berlin. Make yourself comfortable. I'll get you some tea and look for the book.
Please don't bother, Miss Kakania. I won't stay long. I have to go back to the branch soon. I just need to confirm that you have that book with you.
Oh. Wait. Did Kakania use her skill on Marcus? The clinic's curtains are tightly drawn, blocking out the day, yet her mirrors flash with light for a second.
Is this Kakania's arcane skill?
Yeah, did she just use it on us? Marcus quickly covers her eyes with her hands, stepping back toward the door. Kakania's cheerful voice rings out from the other side.
Oh, Miss Foundation, it's okay. Just a little trick I use to ensure my personal safety. I usually even charge for this. Look into the mirror which reflects your inner world. This trick has been used by Arcanists for thousands of years. When it was first used, the Roman Emperor still ruled this land. Speaking of which, Miss Foundation...
Is he trying to get info out of us?
How did you know that the pistol was tampered with? Your arcane skill?
Though it might only be some sort of trick of psychology, the mirror's glare becomes increasingly blinding. Bruh. This is invasive.
The mirror.
The investigator braces herself as she grips the lamp, ready for combat at a moment's notice. Kakania's tone remains gentle, as if soothing one of her patients. Never mind, guys. Kakania's kind of scary.
I am curious. No need to be alarmed. I'll treat you gently.
This is kind of scary. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. There's 3 of her? I guess that makes sense. The true form hides among mirror images. It is immune to damage. It moves every 2 rounds. After the true form has been attacked 5 times, it reveals itself and the mirror images disappear. So we want to do AoE attacks.
See, this is a private session. Your secrets are safe with me. Now, what do you see?
I'm dizzy. Oh, spinning.
Guys, no, poor Marcus.
Kakania's arcane skill. A maze of mirrors.
Guys, has Marcus... I mean, she hasn't really been through that much, but... Can we have one character in this game that doesn't have irreversible trauma? Just one.
The orphanage. The Flennon Isles. These look like my memories, but different.
You can look at them directly, miss. They'll reveal your deepest secrets and desires.
The way she's speaking right now, her voice actress. My heart.
They're only illusions, Marcus. Just break her arcane skill and get out. I'll do the only thing I can do. Read.
Arcane skill versus arcane skill.
I see her. She's behind these illusions, but which one is real?
Let's find out. Kakania feels like a confident lady, but not a person who has experienced a lot. I feel like Kakania is the one who survived the storm, so I would say that probably means that she has experienced a lot, though, right?
You found me. Did you see through the illusions, or was it pure luck?
Oh, so it's one of the first two.
Focus. She can move through mirrors. Got to keep track of her.
It's the one without any attacking cards right now. It's the one in the very front then. No? I think it's this one. But every 2 turns she moves, so she shouldn't have moved this turn, right?
Another jar?
Let's find out. Oh yeah, okay,
Can't
okay.
be luck. No, I need to be sure. I'd be disappointed for it a fluke.
You don't want to miss it.
Yeah, so it's the one in the front right now, because the stack goes up. Alright.
These reflections are merely distractions. I found it. The page of truth.
Oh yeah, see? Okay, so we got the real one.
Oh, it's true.
Nice.
You saw through the illusions as you saw through the pistol. Oh, all right, enough of my tricks. What a pleasant surprise. How does your skill work? Let me see.
Stop trying to steal my information from my brain, woman.
No, I'm out of here.
Yeah, Marcus, leave, get out of here, please.
Break it.
Kakania's acting very scary. Oh wait, I got her.
Ouch. I won.
Okay, Marcus. Alright, let's continue. Chapter 9. Between the doors. Of doorways and brushing shoulders. I feel like every time I talk to Kakania, I'm just gonna be giga confused. So. Time to get some of it.
The reflections she created were real enough, but not perfect. The reflections had neither shadows nor breath. Most importantly, they didn't have her passion and subtle movements.
Okay, Marcus. Actually Sherlock Holmes out here, what?
I read the truth from these details. She meant me no harm. Maybe it was just a little trick she was playing.
Oh, okay. She was just being a little bit nosy.
But
She steadies her breath, looking down at the figure on the ground. Oh, did we knock her out? She inadvertently used too much force. Kakania is still on the ground, supporting her hat with one hand. Oh, okay. Her lips tremble incredulously, shocked by her own failure.
That was...
amazing! She lunges toward Marcus, who reflexively withdraws her hand.
I knew it. Your arcane skill is incredibly unique. You can discover what's on the inside by observing what's on the outside.
Isn't that just called observation? Just on an extreme level.
You are born to be a psychiatrist.
Oh my god, be my assistant. And also, good night, Super Ninja. Take care, and have a lovely sleep. Rest up. Sweet dreams.
Huh?
Huh? She clings tightly to Marcus's hand, as if she's found a long-lost relative.
Look at you. You are so tiny. And they gave you this big coat? How can they do this to a child?
What if she wanted to wear that drip?
How about you quit the Foundation and be my assistant? Your perception would be invaluable in this line of work. After all, we search for truth from foggy memories and vague descriptions for a living.
Miss, the book?
Now, did you forget why you brought me here to begin with? Before you, without consent, used your arcane skill on me? Marcus attempts to withdraw her hand, politely, but stiffly. Kakania's just goofy? A little bit. That's what I'm getting. I thought she was kind of scary how she attacked us immediately, but I think she's just genuinely a little nosy. Kanya's enthusiasm remains unchanged.
Forget the book! A new academic field is opening its doors to you. Let's go inside. Oh dear, I forgot your tea.
Gosh, she's bubbling like a parrot.
She's just silly. She's just a silly gal. Oh. You've got mail.
It's Madam Hoffman. Ma'am?
Marcus, the spider tail has shown me your direction. How did you get that far? What is that place? An arcane fluctuation?
I'm with the target, Miss Kakania, in her clinic. I'm safe. Investigation's going well, ma'am.
Ah yes, let me call the person I'm with to target. I'm sure Kakania didn't hear that slip of the tongue. ...
Stay where you are. I'm on my way. And take care of yourself. You hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that your supervisor? She sounds rather harsh. I do have to question the Foundation hiring underage children and all.
Oh.
Just in time.
Marcus glances at the doctor, who is now lost in thought, lightly flicking her skirt. An almost invisible thread lands on the green fabric.
Well, actually, Madam Hoffman is very kind to me.
She lifts her head, trying to further divert the doctor's attention. Kakania remains unimpressed by her answer.
Well, you have seen it all for yourself. Me, my clinic, my arcane skill. I showed you everything. Have they cleared up your doubts, Miss Marcus?
Will you join me now? Become my assistant? But Miss Kakania,
more question.
I don't want a new job.
Please, go ahead.
About the circle.
Huh? Did you go through all this trouble just for that?
Oh? Kakania dramatically raises her hand, settling down in her soft chair.
You could have asked me earlier. I am the founder of the circle.
Oh, what? Huh?
Oh, what?
Huh? That's unexpected. Okay, I did not think that was the case. Marcus nearly scalds herself with a hot tea as she brings it up to her lips.
You're awfully excited. Are you an admirer? Joking. It's just a little group a couple of friends started out of interest. Completely legal. Nothing nefarious.
Nothing nefarious, eh? So why is Arcana so interested in it? Anything Arcana's interested in can never be good. But Kakania seems so goofy. I think she feels so innocent.
We're committed to changing the Arcanist's current situation. More committed than the Foundation. There will be a non-profit exhibit soon, and all donations will help lower-class Arcanists get their license. Which should have been your responsibility.
Her words are sharply pointed, only to stop abruptly as she recalls the identity of their target.
Oh, sorry, I got carried away. I should persuade you to join us, not to take your current job.
Listen, I get it, Kakania, I get it. Sometimes you just hate the corporations, okay? It comes out. Marcus shakes her head, feeling altogether fortunate now to not be involved in the disputes of this era.
And the painting in this exhibit will be the salvation?
That's right, you've been to the Seccession Building. And that's a masterpiece which would be hard to miss.
So is this a big exhibit only gonna have one painting? Because that's the only one that's left, right?
That was Teofil's final piece of work. The Golden Isle being its subject.
She lowers her head a little while refilling her cup with fresh tea.
It was big news at the time. The island hidden from all people in the Aegean Sea, the ancient Arcanist settlement, the strange current and magnetic field around it. The animals only heard in stories, and a shadow of modern society cast upon it.
Talking about a Purion?
Well, those are just hearsay. People have all kinds of speculations about it. A military base, a mystical kingdom, the apocalypse. The Foundation knows it better than any of us.
It's cute. It's cute when she props up her glasses. Blink. Kakania sets down the teacup, her focus calm but impassioned.
Miss Marcus, I've told you everything I know. If you trust me, please tell me one thing.
I'm sorry, Miss Kakania. I can't.
There really are people on that island? If so, how did they protect themselves in these changing times? This is my
confidential.
Only question, as an arcanist and as a human being.
Confidential. Sorry.
The arms companies are turning the Balkan Peninsula into a proving ground for their new weapons. That was how they discovered this island. You work for the authorities. You must know something. Please, I just want to know if there's any more of us in this world. Suffering, silenced, and helpless.
Oh, guys, Kakania just seems like such a good person. Like, this seems very genuine. Maybe she is just the actress of the century and should become the head opera singer, unlike and replace Isolde, but I feel like Kakania is just a really caring person. ... Like, I won't lie, guys, okay? I had an idea, I had a theory before I met her and I guess learned more about her. I was wondering, oh, what if Kakania is Arcana? Like, who knows? Maybe Arcana can shapeshift, right? And pretend to be different people? Who knows? But I don't think so. I think Kakania is just a really sweet person. I really hope that I am not getting hoodwinked right now, because I'm falling for it if it's not true. Kakania's passion dims over the prolonged silence.
Fine. You work for the Foundation after all. I shouldn't have asked. It's just that I'm hoping for at least one rational person in such an irredeemable bureaucracy. Someone who doesn't think it's just a bunch of deranged lunatics over there. Which is a stigma the Arcanists have carried around for centuries.
They both have an A in their name? They both have 3 A's in their name. A, R, C, A, N, A. C, A, K, A, N, I, A. So they both have triple A. They also have the K sound. They have a C. And then they have the K. And they also have the N, N-I-A, and A. Honestly, their names are pretty close. Now that I'm spelling it out loud. Arcana, Kakania. Their names are very similar.
No! We're not crazy!
She clenches the fabric of her dress, lifting her head in a trembling outburst.
I don't think the Arcanists on the island are crazy either.
Miss Marcus.
Dr. Kakania, I know there has been discord and resentment between humans and Arcanists, but not everyone is like Mr. Call.
Oh?
We're from the headquarters where many like you are fighting for the rights of Arcanists. When it comes to caring for our people, we're not so different there.
Okay, Marcus, now just make sure to not spill any confidential information, please.
That was what the Foundation was for, to defend the interests of the Arcanists and to keep the world safe and orderly. Till this day, we continue to strive for this goal.
Because as wholesome as Kakania seems, I still feel like she's gonna stab us in the back. I really do. I don't know why. I just feel like she will. Also, hello Sensul! What's up? How's it going? Her heart thumps hard in her chest. She shouldn't do this, but she can't ignore the question any longer either. Perhaps it's worth it. Her reading tells her that this is a worthwhile ally. They have no fundamental disagreements between one another. Just this one insignificant piece of information. If it might bridge the gap in their positions. Oh no. No, if they're building it up this much, it's not gonna, no, oh no, it's ending in disaster. Marcus, don't do it. No, Marcus, there's a reason There's a reason Hoffman has been telling you so long to not reveal this information. There is a reason, okay? Marcus, please, 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 don't do this. Don't do this. Time stretches on. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot is how I'm feeling right now. Don't do this, Marcus.
My sympathies for all that is happening. Oh.
Marcus receives another embrace.
We could have been very good friends if you weren't working for the Foundation. I know you meant every word you said. I can see how you burned with passion. The Circle was founded for the same reason.
Am I slandering for no reason again? I don't know, I just find it very hard to trust people in this game. Like, I just can't, especially when they keep iterating the fact that you shouldn't trust people. And then they give you a character that seems so trustworthy. I can't help but just be extremely suspicious, regardless of how wholesome and nice your character seems.
But I will not change my view on certain things. But on second thought, I have friends working in all kinds of places. We have a big house, plenty of wine and refreshments. There is more than enough room for a new friend.
Oh my god, is she inviting us into her cult?
I would like to invite you to the Seccession Building, and to be present at the opening of the exhibit, Miss Marcus. And we can talk more about what you said afterwards.
That'd be great.
Oh.
But my supervisor.
That is tricky. But a minor like you requires the presence of a guardian. And you told me that she's kind to you. Well, she can come with you. We must abide by the law, after all.
Oh, she's letting Hoffman come too. Interesting.
It might help to clear up misunderstandings if she's there.
A hug comes once again. Wait. I feel like even getting invited to this is bad though, because they're involving themselves in the matters of this era. Because this is a matter of the era, right? The Circle and the stuff that's happening. So the fact that we are now kind of friends with Kakania and being invited to her exhibit, is it going to be like a butterfly effect? Where us being there is going to change a lot of stuff that otherwise wouldn't have happened had we not been invited and not gotten friendly with Kakania and had this conversation?
All right. I have to inform Heinrich that we have 2 more guests coming. Oh, shoot.
Kakania, we still haven't seen the book that we came here for.
I have an appointment today. I almost forgot the time. I have to go. I know what you're going to ask, but patient information is confidential.
Kakania, we came to see the book. Where's the book? Kakania idly wags her finger. Her thoughts seem to have drifted onto future treatments. She hastily caps her pen, handing the invitation to Marcus.
I shouldn't keep you any longer. See you soon, Miss Foundation. Welcome to the Circle.
Interesting. A gentle knock sounds at the door.
Oh, I should go. Thank you, Miss Kakania.
She turns and hurries away, the door opening just in time. Isolde? Oh, it's Isolde! Marcus doesn't stop, nodding and gliding around the newcomer in a fast, fluid motion. Long time no see, Isolde. How's it going? I am vaguely uncomfortable every time Isolde is in the picture, because I have no idea what's gonna happen while she's here. Oh, what's this? Okay. I will read these later. The Mind's Endoscope. Glimpses of the Heart. Okay, so this is the Isolde and Kakania conversation. Oh, I feel like we're about to have some mindfuck here. Oh. 2 invitations from the founder of the Circle, no less. A precious opportunity, a rare and precious clue to the goings-on here. Hoffman caresses the edges, sinking into a long silence. The obedient assistant looks off in the far distance, awaiting the impending storm.
You know what happened. But under the Foundation's regulations, I must reiterate that the primary subject of this investigation has been changed to Heinrich. These 2 invitations are very useful. I'll tell the field agent squad to act tomorrow night. Once Heinrich's identity is verified, we will detain him in the exhibit.
Is it actually Heinrich though? I feel like Heinrich is a red herring.
But I must remind you, Marcus. What you did today was a serious violation of the field mission manual, and I have to report this to the headquarters.
Oh no, Marcus is getting in trouble.
That island is not of this era. Everything about it is strictly confidential. You have crossed a line.
Oh, true. The island only exists in this era because the island itself is free from the storm. That's why it's like crossed over. Okay. The mentor's tone was of a stern reproach, not so inconsequential anymore.
Understood.
Marcus's complexion turns deathly pale. Her mouth hangs open to speak several times, but fails to make a sound. If not for the wall, she might as well have fallen over.
I know what you're thinking. We need to get closer to this group. You might think their ideas are closer to those of the headquarters, and therefore easier to work with compared to the Vienna branch.
Oh? Marcus finds herself surprised by her stay of execution.
You must know that Kakania is not our only source of information.
Oh? Hoffman turns away, intentionally avoiding the overeager eyes of her apprentice.
On the one hand, Carl has given us a list. In principle, everyone on this list is useful. On the other hand, the branch has its own connections too. More importantly, it takes more than a conversation over tea to get the people on the same side of a conflict.
That is true. There are many, many factors at play. The experienced investigator sighs, rubbing her forehead.
I'm worried you are not ready for this, Marcus. There's too much wickedness out there dressed in the skin of kindness. The most horrible atrocities are always committed for the most seemingly justified reasons.
Oh no, why is Hoffman getting so real? I feel like this is so foreboding.
Even at the headquarters, people are mired in power struggles and compromises. ...
Sorry, ma'am. I was naive.
It will be the Foundation's judgment call. If the information you've gathered outweighs the risks, you may be treated leniently.
Oh, okay.
Marcus, look at the street.
The ring road has a feeling of tranquility despite the evening bustle.
You're not the only one who wants to contribute to this place and its people. We come for peace, and many before us have tried to prevent foreseeable tragedies, only to cause greater tragedies.
Yeah, you know, the butterfly effect. It can always hit.
The rules are there for a reason. Nothing in the manual was written out of imagination. Every one of them came from a mistake of the past. We are only here to observe.
Many well-dressed citizens pass by, enjoying their sunset strolls. Well, we've already failed at the only observing part, so, you know, ...
This is Vienna in 1914, the birthplace of an enduring war and chaos, the critical point. It is a powder keg, and the slightest spark will set it off. Any action we take could have unfathomable consequences.
I think it's too late then.
That is why we advise extreme caution. This is our responsibility to this era.
Marcus follows her mentor's hand, gazing into the distance. For the first time, she scrutinizes the city ahead of her in detail. Here, countless lives, possibilities, and thoughts, new and old, collide. Would all this end in an instant beneath a curtain of rain? ... Marcus nods, searching out for a word of affirmation.
I understand completely, Madam Hoffman. I won't make the same mistake again.
Well, again is great, but we are still in the current era, so here we go, I guess. Away from Ring Road, others continue on their life's trajectory. In Kakania's clinic, a slightly unorthodox treatment is about to begin. ...
Isolde, you look sad and pale. What happened?
Oh, nothing, just, you know, my never-ending trauma and visions and ghosts that are just constantly the voices in my head that won't leave me alone.
Did something happen in the troop? Or did those dreadful officials come back?
No, I'm just a bit worried. You entered a duel for my sake. Dear Lord, the thought of you getting hurt breaks my heart.
Oh, that's so sweet. Guys,
Did
Souls,
Heinrich tell
Kakania?
you that? He needs to keep his mouth shut.
Are they, you know?
Don't worry about me, Isolde. I fought for the ethics of the profession, and I'm ready to bear the consequences of my actions. That scum sold the secrets of hypnosis to the military. It's a treatment, not a means of interrogation. In the end, all is well. The duel didn't happen, and I'm here, unharmed. All thanks to that young missy from the Foundation.
Yeah, the duel was sabotaged, so yes, they are. I support it.
That young missy from the Foundation. The lady who just left? I bumped into her at the door.
So you've seen her?
She was at the Seccession Building. You weren't there. Did she give you any trouble? You told me the Foundation was after you for a while because you didn't have a license. I can help you, Doctor. I can ask Mr. Carl to...
No, don't speak to Mr.
No need for that.
Do not
We only
mention
just
Mr.
became
Carl
friends.
in front of my presence ever again, please.
Friends?
And yep, they're pretty gay. They're very loving for each other.
You told me to stay away from the Foundation staff, but now you're making friends with them.
You hypocrite!
Oh, she's different, dear Isolde. We met by chance. I gave her an invitation to the exhibit, so you'll see her there. I think you two will become best friends.
Isolde's jealous, yeah. She's like, you're making friends? Without me? But I thought we were... I thought I was special. But I thought I was special. Oh, Isolde, don't worry. You are her number one and only, okay?
It would take all day to tell you everything. You're here for treatment. Let's not waste time on unimportant things.
Unimportant? All right. ...
Kakania coughs, trying to revert her more professional guise. Also, hello, Misty! Welcome. How's it going? And Normneed as well.
You're a personal friend, Isolde, so I didn't want to give you therapy in the first place.
Because I'm not good enough, or sick enough to be your patient?
No, because I'm not good enough. I wasn't properly trained. I don't have a medical license or a degree. This is the cold, hard truth, and you're too important a friend to me.
Yeah, so I want you to get some proper treatment from someone who's licensed.
But I can no longer watch you suffer from the horrible treatments those quacks gave you. I may not have a license, but I have the knowledge and ethics that they don't. I never overcharge my treatment, nor sell unnecessary things to the patient, and I will never experiment on my patients.
Wow. The bare minimum. Let's go.
Your smile. So you agree with what I said about those psychiatrists and doctors, okay? Then let's get to it.
Oh, here we go. Kakania spins her pen in an
Dr.
excited
Sigmund
twirl.
Freud wrote that repression of desires is one of the primary causes of hysteria. You need to release these desires. I'll guide your memory to find the deeply hidden thoughts. Trust me, and tell me everything during the session.
Guys, so we're having some group therapy right now. Let's go.
You'll suffer less from the repression, and your physical ailments, fainting and convulsions, will become less severe. Cast off your shackles and trust in me. This first step is crucial. I know tragedies in your family have affected you deeply, but I'm here to help you now.
Burton needs a session too, Kakania. True.
If you have trouble putting thoughts into words, use this mirror. It reflects your inner thoughts, like a mind's endoscope. I cast an arcane skill on it to help your thoughts surface. Look at it, and tell me what you see.
Oh, okay. It's clear now. It's clear.
My inner thoughts.
Yes, I won't hypnotize you. Nor will I turn around and peek at the mirror. What's in there belongs to only you. We're just going to talk.
Bro, I feel like this is going to... Huh.
Hypnosis is a therapy I'm most
I think we're gonna get something really disturbing real soon.
And rediscover yourself. And if the dialogue isn't based on the full awareness and consent of both parties, it's pointless.
I see. I will do my best.
Okay.
Do your best. Relax. You're not on the job. Just turn around. Look in the mirror and tell me.
What
do you see?
I'm scared.
I see golden circles. Theophil in his study, on his feet. His hand gesturing intensely in the air. Ah, yes. I am there too. I'm...
Uh-oh. Her voice becomes strange and sharp.
Odd. Why am I not here? Doctor? Is your mirror not working? It's not showing my reflection. No, this isn't right. I promised to do my best. I was there. I must have been. I have to remember it. You prepared all of this for my sake. I mustn't disappoint you.
Oh no, she's stuck in her obsessive thoughts. Isolde, please sit down and listen to my voice.
The actress, ignoring her doctor's warnings, forcefully grips the edge of the mirror.
Who am I? Where am I?
Her trauma's too deep. It's unsavable.
Is anybody there? Who is me? I'm who? Greetings. Hello?
The candles go out and the room fills with an inexplicable breeze. Oh no, it's the goddamn ghosts. An incorporeal voice responds to her inquiry, invited from the void.
The lost ghosts. The last time in the Seccession Building. Now I understand. I have to get her to stop relying so much on her arcane power. Luckily, not completing my education is why I know a little bit of everything.
So, guys, moral of the story, it's good to not complete your education.
What are you doing, Doctor? Is the session over?
Oh, what are these spotlights? Are we back on the stage now?
Was it because I did something wrong? Did I mess up?
Nonsense. You were doing great. I just have to clean the room a bit.
A more intense flash fills the clinic, dispelling the damp and resentful darkness.
Shoo!
Oh!
Go away! Mirrors are useless to ghosts.
Oh, it's Kakania's arcane power.
Leave
okay.
my patient alone and never come back.
Oh? Yeah. Protect her. Protect your GF, Kakania. Let's go. The voice actor did a great job. Oh, for sure. Oh, that's the end of the chapter. That was so short. Oh, God. Alrighty. Here we go.
Puppy wishes.
Hello? Are you talking to me?
Oh.
These ghosts are confusing her. I have to calm her before she hurts herself. I'll take care of you, Miss Dittersdorf. Shh. Tell me, who is here?
Oh, we're fighting her and her ghosts now. So is this how you stop going insane, guys? You just literally fight your inner demons?
I'll behave, Miss Kakania. Look at me, please. Who? She's a little girl.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
The voice actor did a great job. She definitely did. I honestly, all of the voice acting in this chapter has been top tier. Every single character, even the NPCs and stuff. It's been so good. Oh yeah.
Who are you? Why are you in my bed?
In her bed?
Why'd you call my father father? My mother mother? And my brother brother? Hello?
Oh, is she seeing, like, herself?
I saw you beg and tremble. Father took you away, and the servant brought you back. I'm sorry. I sympathize. But please give me my life back. It's not as nice as you think.
They're only memories, Isolde. What happened next?
I was about to say, are these memories or are these like a vision? But okay, it seems like it's her past.
No. You died.
She died?
And then I was here?
Is this a metaphorical death? Like her old innocent self died and then now her insane self is alive?
Miss Kakania?
Tan, another ghost.
But the story was not over. It continued with our bloodline.
Okay. Interesting. This is all a little bit intriguing right now. No, it's her sis.
Another shark?
I
It's really
see.
made this year.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Oh, what, you mean like she has a sister? Literally?
Let's get it over quick.
They've never mentioned a sister before. Hold up. Ooh, she sings? Okay. Wait, was that a spoiler? Or am I supposed to know that already?
All the attention.
Second child.
A genius, but a mentally unstable one. I hope the bloodline doesn't end up killing her. She understood, then sat down. She got scared and began to cry. This is not a stage. It is all real. Amid the shaking and convulsions, the second child remembered.
Oh.
That she was really the third child.
Oh. Okay, so they reveal it here. So she has a sister that she was talking about, right? Because before, it was just Isolde and her brother, right? But now, there's a third child in the mix. It was already mentioned? Where? I never remember them mentioning a third child. They mentioned sister earlier, but I think she died young. Oh, really? Okay, I must have missed it then. It was mentioned before the very start. Okay, my bad then. All good. Okay, here they clarified it.
A memory related to the electroshock therapy? At least my treatment's working. She's exploring her repressed memories.
And damn, she has a lot of repressed memories.
No.
Holy crap.
No.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad. Isolde's personal story tells a lot about her past. Very sad. Oh, for sure. I think as far as backstory goes, it seems like Isolde probably takes the cake, even though... I think Isolde competes with Vertin for amount of trauma that she's been through. Damn, Isolde, pop off. Slay Queen.
Shush. Hear that? Someone's crying fire.
Is this talking about her brother?
Shh. What color should we use for a burning cage?
Is she okay?
Did you hear something crack, fall, and split apart? Snap, crackle.
Oh my god, aren't those the mascots for that one cereal brand?
The fire is yelling. Something's burning in the fire.
I think she's gone off the deep end. The vibe has changed a lot.
They left. It's okay, I'm here.
Oh, those are the ghosts?
You'll be alright.
Okay. Those are the spirits.
It's time to say goodbye. Don't miss me.
Balloon party. Don't say that. That's very fitting for what's currently going on, okay? One act play. Two pairs of eyes locked upon the self-same star. Okay, here we go. The voice acting here is amazing. 100%. It's... yeah. The voice acting in this chapter is top tier.
Feeling better now?
Every single character is so
anything
good.
still haunting you? Talking to you? Do you remember who you are, Isolde?
The clinic returns to silence as Kakania holds Isolde's hand, observing with concern the pale actress before her. She looks toward the tabletop mirror, allowing tears to fall from her hollow eyes.
Oh, yes, Doctor.
Oh.
I see it now.
She's crying, but this is good. This is good, okay? Crying is good. It's actually a very healthy way of releasing stress and emotions and pent-up, feelings, and just giving your body a way to relax. So, this is good. This is good, Isolde.
That fire. The fire that devoured everything. How could I ever forget? The raging fire consumed everything, including Theophil. He was screaming. His mind was already gone before he ignited it all. How could you ignore everything with such disregard? Who allowed him to forget with such disregard? Well, I remember it all. I am from a noble family. I need to be a qualified Dittersdorf. An outstanding arcanist. A first-rate opera singer, a good sister, and a good daughter.
All of this pressure on her shoulders.
Never forget my manners, never forget the family. But he got away with it. If Theophil was truly a man of courage, he should have joined the army or fought a duel with someone. That would have made his death more honorable.
But nah, he said, fuck it. Elmo fire. Burn!
Yet, he chose to die this way, after a life of debauchery.
She breathes a heavy and bitter sigh, and finally, color returns to her face.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have told you that.
It's okay, Isolde. You're doing it right. That's what therapy is for. These memories are exactly what we need. What's been deliberately repressed and ignored in the depths of your heart will manifest into words and help you reconnect with your emotions. Soon your symptoms of hysteria will diminish. Don't be afraid. You can talk to me about anything. In the name of my family and the Hippocratic Oath, I will keep things between you and me.
Yeah, the hardest part about recovery is facing the things that are causing you to, feel the things, like the negative emotions, right? A lot of repressing. Listen, I repress so many things. I totally get it, Isolde, okay? Repression is way easier than trying to deal with the things head on. Again, Isolde does have way more trauma, like a billion times more trauma than I ever will. Hope, fingers crossed, knock on wood. But yeah, it's rough. Hang in there, Isolde. Hang in there, okay? Your path of recovery. Let's do it.
Everything will be.
We'll be here for you. We'll fix you.
Our secret.
Our secret.
The woman's cheeks, still wet with tears, reveal a tragic smile, like dew on rose petals.
Klingt wunderbar.
Oh, Isolde looks so happy. Okay, she's happy because she feels like she is recovering. That's good. She closes her eyes, striving in that moment to open them without being free from the fog of the past.
Ich erinnere mich an dieses Zimmer.
Oh my goodness.
Das Zimmer war übermäßig hell. Ich konnte mich nie an Glühbirnen gewöhnen und bevorzugte das sanftere Licht von Kerzen. Meine Mutter hatte immer eine weiße Kerze brennen, wenn sie mich beim Zubettgehen sah.
Why is everything red? Like the color of blood? Like, I like this shade of red. I just don't like the context that this shade of red is being used in.
Was ist mit dieser Kerze passiert?
Oh, there's the fire.
Jemand hat sie umgeworfen. Das freche Balg. Mein dunkelhaariger Bruder.
Oh, was it an accident?
Zündete die Kerze an, setzte das Zimmer in Brand und verbrannte all seine Gemälde. Rannte zu mir. Sein Körper brannte. In seiner Hand war...
I can't tell if it was an accident or not. I think it was intentional, right? Because she said that his mind was already gone.
Eine Waffe. Ich sagte Theophil einmal, er sei kein Genie wie Weininger. Sich eine Kugel zu geben, werde ihn nicht berühmt machen. Nur ein Debüt hinterlässt Eindruck. Die folgenden Shows sind langweilige Wiederholungen.
Oh, so she was trying to convince him that, oh, it's like, you know how the typical idea that artists only become famous after they die? I guess she was trying to help convince him away from that idea by telling him that, yeah, only the first person who does that really works. Everyone else is just a poor imitation, so you're just throwing away your life for nothing.
Lachte. In der Tat, zu viele haben sich für Ruhm erschossen. Nur durch leidenschaftliches Feuer würde die Welt sich an mich erinnern.
Wait, so he said, yeah, shooting myself is not enough. I will also burn down everything. Then people will remember me. I'm gonna burn down everything and then shoot myself. That'll definitely leave a lasting impression. And I guess he was correct.
Ich verabschiedete mich von ihm und ging nach unten, mit den Damen zu sprechen.
Into her cup?
Ich tränkte den Holzboden und tropfte in meinen Becher.
Huh?
Tropf. Tropf.
Into her cup?
Ich ging nach oben und fand Theophil in einer Blutlache liegen. Ein Revolver lag in seiner Hand. Wie sein Zylinder wie Musik klickte. Ich hob mein Kleid an, damit das Feuer wie Wasser herabbrüllen konnte. Ich lehnte mich über das Loch an seiner linken Schläfe und sagte: Theophil, wo ist dein Feuer?
What is going on here?
Theophil setzte sich auf und sagte: Isolde, wo ist deine Waffe?
Wait, Theophil, where's your fire? Isolde, where's your gun?
Ihre Waffe?
It's her gun? Did she shoot him?
Meine Waffe?
Did she shoot Theophil? Her voice trailed out in a low, sinister growl. Isolde swoons toward her reflection in the mirror, her hand raised high as if delivering a monologue on stage.
Meine Waffe! Ich erinnere mich jetzt. Ich hielt die Waffe die ganze Zeit. Theophil stand im Arbeitszimmer. Die Flammen umhüllten den Balken, die Decke, alles.
Did she set the fire too?
Was?
But she said, Theophil, where's your fire? And then Theophil said, Isolde, where's your gun? Oh, were they gonna maybe like do it together? Maybe they were going to like a double suicide, but then she didn't, so she just shot him instead? Kakania speaks as softly as possible despite her shock, with the intent not to disturb the woman's soliloquy.
Rannte auf mich zu, schreiend vor Schmerzen. Brannte. Die Hitze trocknete mir die Augen aus.
Bruh. The woman begins to shake under the weight of revelation.
Stand in Flammen und rannte auf mich zu. Doktor, rannte auf mich zu.
Oh, okay, so it was like self-defense. So, in a moment of panic, she shot him. Because he was on fire and running towards her, so then she was gonna catch on fire. She clenches her teeth, trying to squeeze out words, gripping her chest as if to squeeze out her insides. To open herself like a finely crafted wood box, offering herself to her rescuer.
Tief einatmen. Ganz langsam ausatmen. Es ist alles in Ordnung, Isolde. Ich bin hier bei Ihnen. Sie sind sicher.
Okay, I cannot fix Isolde. Have you given up? Is this the line? That's too far. The art presentation in this game is so good, 100%. Yeah, this entire sequence is so unsettling. Kakania extends her arms, gently encircling the woman in her embrace. She breathes deeply, calming down inside the green warmth.
Und dann hörte ich einen Schuss.
Dot, dot, dot. Their embrace tightens slightly.
Ich kann mich nicht erinnern. Der Abzug war schwer zu ziehen. Nach dem Schuss ist es mir aus der Hand gerutscht.
Bruh. She lifts her head up towards the good doctor, tears flowing from her eyes. Dot, dot, dot.
Ich habe Tiffy getötet. Es war ich. Ich verdiene es nicht, das Recht zu haben, an seiner Beerdigung teilzunehmen oder seine Gedenkausstellungen zu veranstalten. Ich verdiene keine Sympathie und Freundlichkeit.
Maybe she shouldn't have recovered her memories, guys. I feel like in uncovering the truth, we've kind of like walked backwards a few steps in terms of her mental stability. So if our end goal here is to help her, you know, become sane again, I really don't think we're treading down the right path.
Ich hätte in dem Feuer verbrennen sollen. Ich hätte sterben sollen.
Oh no.
Alles ist gut. Ich bin weder Richter noch Polizist, Isolde. Ich bin einfach nur Ihr Arzt. Ich werde Ihnen treu bleiben.
Oh, Kakania.
Egal, was Sie denken, wer Sie sind.
It's patient confidentiality.
Ihr Leben war in Gefahr. Jeder hätte dasselbe getan.
Wait, I have a question. So in reality, right? If you have like a therapist or someone who has a patient and then the patient confesses to crimes like murder, like really serious crimes like murder during the sessions, are the therapists allowed to report on that, or are they not because of laws with like doctor-patient confidentiality? Like, is that legal or is it not? Pretty sure they can't tell anyone unless you say you are gonna hurt someone. So if it happened in the past, then it's fine. But I guess that makes sense, because if you're saying that you're going to hurt someone, then there's still the chance to, you know, save them, right? So the risks of, or I guess the benefits of having it be known outweigh the other stuff. Okay, interesting. Intriguing.
Es war nicht Ihre Schuld, Isolde. Sie waren einfach verängstigt. Schämen Sie sich nicht für Ihr instinktives Verhalten. Seien Sie versichert, Ihr Geheimnis ist bei mir sicher.
Stop, why is Kakania making such a happy face?
Nach Dr. Freud ist das Akzeptieren Ihrer Dunkelheit der erste Schritt zur Befreiung.
Sounds illegal to hide crimes, but the thing is, right? Criminals are allowed licensed therapists. Like, if a criminal needs therapy, I think depending on the situation, they are allowed to have a licensed therapist. So realistically, I don't think it's actually, I don't think it's legal for them to use the information in any of those in those sessions in the court of law, because that kind of defeats the entire point of the therapy, right? Because the therapy is supposed to help them recover their mind or whatever. But then again, I don't know the law, so I don't know like actual like specifics about this. If anyone else does, like, feel free to let me know in the comments. But patient-doctor confidentiality means that the doctor can't report crimes that the patient has committed already. Yeah, so it only, I guess the only situation is like Grimm said, which is that they're only, like, in extraneous circumstances, they're only allowed to report it if they say they're going to commit, like, a bad crime. So yeah, the context definitely matters. And, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So yeah, Isolde, you're fine. You're chilling. You know, it's all in the past, so no, you cannot be held legally accountable. You're chilling. Bing chilling, Isolde.
Es erfordert Mut und ist nicht einfach zu tun. Die meisten Menschen schaffen es nicht. Aber Sie haben das sehr...
Habe ich eine gute Arbeit geleistet?
Yeah, you did a good job at uncovering your repressed memories, that is for sure.
Ja, eine ausgezeichnete Arbeit.
Doktor!
Oh. Her tears now are like a broken dam, relieved of the burden that it had been too long held. Kakania holds her gently, waiting for her long overdue catharsis to come to an end. Okay.
All right, this is as far as I can walk you. You have to host the ceremony tomorrow, and Tosca's next week. Vienna won't forgive me if I take up too much of your time.
Oh, so that's how the session ends? She uncovers the truth that she is the one who killed her brother, and then, okay, so yeah, see you for your session next week. Bye-bye. Good luck at your performance on the stage. Surely nothing will go wrong at the performance. You know, having to perform under such scrutiny and pressure after having revealed a very, very dark truth about yourself that was so dark that you literally repressed it from your memory to the point where you did not even like realize what happened. What could possibly go wrong?
Don't worry about it. Like you said, the night breeze will do me some good.
She still cleaves hard to Kakania's arm, imperceptibly shaking her head. As twilight falls, a few passerbys notice the distinguished opera singer among them.
I heard from Heinrich that you're trying new things. I read his stage design. The style of Berlin expressionism he adopted is quite refreshing. I have to admit, he became a little strange after his trip to Berlin. But his passion for art didn't change, nor did his love for his fellow Viennese.
Oh. Oh, so is Heinrich maybe the mole for the Manus, actually? Wait, so Heinrich might actually be the mole. So then when he went to Berlin, he met the Manus, and then obviously got all of that information, and then that's why he became a little weird when coming back. So that would make sense if that's how he contacted them. So then he came back to be a spy, right?
I appreciate his hard work as well. But sadly, the Vienna Court Opera didn't approve our performance application. So we turned to the Wiener Volksoper.
Well, I'm not surprised. Understand that Mr. Mahler is the artistic director of the Vienna Court Opera, and even he could not bring Salome to the stage. Those boring, stale old-timers will never approve of new forms of art.
True.
They always expect something predictable and unvarying. The same old pieces and settings.
True. People are always going to be avoidant of change. So that is kind of how it is. But I feel like especially in communities like the art community where it's super elitist, because I know for a long time, I don't know how it is nowadays, like in the past few years, but I know when I was still studying and in school and stuff, right? Especially in art schools, because I do have a lot of friends who did attend art school. There is a lot of hate from the institutions and the teachers who teach at these art schools for any sort of art that resembles, you know, like anime styles or things like that. The only type of art that they ever want you to do is the type of art that's realistic or follows like traditional different art styles. So yeah, a lot of these types of things are a lot more traditional in their values in general, I would say. Who would win? Isolde repeatedly saying doctor or Sonetto repeatedly saying timekeeper? I would say Sonetto. Just because she has so much more screen time. ... Her complexion darkens again as she turns her head.
I'm the reason Tosca can't get the permission. Because I, the star, am a medium. A maniacal arcanist.
You are a little maniacal. And you are a medium, and the star. And an arcanist, but not in the derogatory sense that you are using here, Isolde, okay? You are all of those things, but that is not a negative.
Oh no, that's not
It's just that everyone here is very
Vienna,
racist.
The great composers, conductors, and performers, almost all of them have been arcanists. Wiping out the unique talents of Arcanists and their artistic contributions would be like setting fire to the cultural tapestry of Viennese society. Oh, sorry, a flood. A flood is better.
The actress is, or at least acts, oblivious to this minor slip.
They consider it a desecration of the stage. When a singer is channeling, she's essentially asking a spirit to possess her and speak directly through her. Thus, she becomes the character in the opera.
Wait, guys. The play was called Tosca. And then you guys said that she channels Tosca when she does her ult. So if she's channeling the spirit of a crazy, maniacal, murderous woman and allowing that spirit to have a physical form through your body, does no one see the issue with this? What are the safety precautions? Are there any safety precautions in play? I feel like there's a very, there's a slight issue at hand. There are none? And to be honest, Tosca is not crazy if you know the opera. Okay, so she's not crazy. But she is murderous. That I know. I mean, or she had like one very murderous fit of passion. At the very least, she had one murderous fit of passion. Anyone capable of one is capable of multiple, okay? Let's be real here. TBH, they would blame Isolde if that happened. Yeah. I mean, I won't lie. If Isolde channeled a murderous character spirit through her body and then she went on a murderous rampage, I too would blame Isolde. Why are we channeling murderous spirits? Like, I feel like there are better solutions to viewing plays about murderous characters, and it is not to actually channel the spirit that did the murdering. Tosca was in the right law, and I'll stand by that. See, I don't know too much about the play, so I'm not like gonna talk about like Tosca's like motivations or whatever, because she could be in the right, she could be in the wrong. I'm sure if I watched it, there's a chance that I could, you know, be on Tosca's side depending on what happens, right? Maybe she was doing it for revenge. But at the end of the day, in this particular case, okay? In this particular case, if we are channeling a spirit that has committed a very gruesome murder in the past, I just feel like there are a few issues that maybe should be addressed before we consider doing these actions. Especially if the purpose of this action is purely for entertainment. It's not like it's even like for a like life-ending, world-ending risk, right? It's not like, oh, we're summoning a murderous person to use their combat power in battle to fight off like a demonic character or whatever. It's just, we're putting on an opera. I don't know. I just feel like there are some issues that we should probably, I think we should do some thinking and reevaluation of whether or not this is the best thing to do. Well, I guess we'll see.
People will question the authenticity of the voice. Is it still the singer's own voice? Or is it a fraud?
No, Isolde. They think that because they know nothing about performance. Not even the slightest thing. The nature of the stage is to be someone else. If they're so intent on the presentation of the true self, the males in my clinic would like a word with them.
Hey, the Romans locked a person with a lion for entertainment. We've done worse. True. But I feel like overall society as a whole has, you know, grown very far past putting people in cages to fight for entertainment. You know? I don't know. You're literally possessing her? I know, that's what makes it so dangerous. Like, is Isolde able to cut it off? Cut off the connection at will? Like that? If that's the case, then, you know, maybe I think it might be a bit more fine. But I don't think Isolde has the mental stability to be able to do that, if I'm being honest. I think she has a little bit of a few mental barriers and issues to work through before she should be allowing a interesting spirit to possess her body. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see the outcome of this whole...
It is an actor's job to become another person. On stage, in a fictional world, they briefly trick our eyes into thinking it's real. And to achieve that, we rehearse rigorously through sweat and pain. We take care of the music, the costumes, the settings, the lights. Your gift helps you do this better than others. That's all. ...
But I use the arcane skills of the Dittersdorf family. I couldn't have done these things without them.
I mean, no, you can definitely still do them. It's just maybe not as effective, but still doable. It's not like acting is an impossible task. No.
What if an arcanist's talent for art is also a curse?
Okay, I can see an argument there.
Maybe I'm just a fraud, Doctor. I'm propped up by my illness, and once it's cured, my talent will be gone with it.
Is she referring to her arcane powers as an illness here? Or her, like, mental illness? Because if she's referring to her arcane powers, then girl, please, no, you're fine. Isolde, I know society is beating you down, telling you the arcanists suck, but they're just racist, okay? It's fine, you're chilling. You're chilling. Kakania pauses abruptly. She turns back, looking at an operatic genius tormented by her own talents. Oh my god, this shot is so pretty. Oh my... Sorry. 1 second. 1 second. Oh my god. She looks so good here. Holy crap. Isolde needs some of that Yunnan tea. I mean, yeah, I guess if she did become a... I forgot what the name was. If she became one of those... the horse creatures, it would probably be a much more carefree life, for sure.
It's not like that, Isolde.
Luciu, yes. I hear Lucius have no mental health issues. For sure. It's not like that, Isolde.
Using your talents is not cheating. We're arcanists. But before we allow ourselves to be defined by that word, who are we, really? If an arcanist grew up on a lonely island, she wouldn't see herself as an arcanist, but as a person like you, like me, like everyone.
Doctor.
Isolde meets her gaze as the stars twinkle back in Kakania's eyes. She's so pretty, guys. She's so pretty. I'm sorry, I need another one. She changed her expression. Help. When is she playable, guys? 1.9? We have so many updates to wait. Oh god.
But you know, the truth is, when I look at a crowd, I don't see any arcanists. All I see is our people, with different talents, trapped in life, their selfhoods ground smooth until they're indistinguishable from the crowd. Humans celebrate their flaws, yet they persecute our gifts.
Because what they don't know and what they don't have scares them.
They control the narrative. They define our gifts as diseases, our talents as weaknesses, and our bloodlines as curses. If we're cured, we're just another face in the crowd. But if we live on with our diseases, we're forever ill, forever afflicted. We arcanists have to live in such a world, where we survive through suffering.
It's honestly, this entire concept, though, is so interesting, because in every other media, right? Whenever you see superheroes or superpowers that are, like, stronger than humans or different from humans, a lot of the time, the dynamic is that the people with the powers tend to have more of the influence, right? Because they're stronger, literally, with powers. So I do find it very interesting how Reverse 1999 kind of flips this narrative on its head and presents us a world in which the people with special powers are treated as, and they're the ones without the power. They're the ones who are being persecuted, being in the minority, and getting just treated really, really poorly.
Look at this city. This most enlightened, tolerant city. Under the sweet surface of the Sachertorte lies powder and poisonous vine.
Like, it's just a very interesting dynamic, right? When you have the people who are kind of literally stronger in a lot of ways, who are kind of a bit more submissive in terms of the overall power dynamic of society. And they have to kind of stay that way because of the fact that there are just so many humans, and the humans do kind of run everything. It's very intriguing. Very intriguing.
Arcanists are recognized for their artistic abilities. Nothing more. We hold no parliamentary seats, no professional titles, and no professional credentials. We are exiled and marginalized. Our only voice in the culture is to be decoration, because decoration impacts nothing. The restrictions and discrimination against Arcanists are worsening by day. First, we had to register with the government. Then we needed residence permits. And now, permission to cast arcane skills.
It's just a very fitting narrative, I would say. And I think it's a really interesting way of allowing people, everyday people who might not otherwise care about politics and things like that, to be able to understand the full gravity of repression and subjugation of people in society in general. Because it happens. It still happens to this day to a lot of different races and minorities and groups of people, right? And you don't really realize and feel it until it affects you directly. So by making us sympathize for these characters in this game in a way where we can kind of see a lot of the parallels between what they're going through and then our current society, it's honestly, I feel like the reverse 1999 story is very political. But it's done in a way that's also really entertaining and really impactful. So, yeah, and also at the time, Austria-Hungary's politics is notoriously complicated and cumbersome. Oh, for sure. But that's the funny thing, right? Like, this is very cumbersome and very complicated, but I can still see parallels between what's happening here from way back then in that time period and what's happening nowadays. There's still a lot of parallels that can be drawn, which is crazy. Right? Because we feel like we've advanced so far as a society, which is true, we have advanced a lot, but there's still a lot of these types of beliefs and these types of ideals and structures still in place, and it's definitely a process to try to make the world a better place. History repeats itself, yeah.
And we can do nothing but tolerate, stay polite and dignified. Be a good arcanist. Show no signs of instability, because we're supposed to stay rational. Otherwise, we're animals. But people are complicated. They can't stay rational forever. As Dr. Freud said, we're just seeing the tip of the iceberg.
I'm sorry, every time I see Freud, I just laugh. I find Freud so funny. And it's like, we've been reversed? Yeah. Yeah, very apt description. As the streetlights come on, Kakania looks up, now resembling an actress mid-monologue beneath the stark light.
You might be sick. I might be too. But the truth is, this whole society is sick. You can't just treat the individual and ignore the bigger picture. It was the repression of irrational desires that allowed the diseases to spread in our time. In this case, the people on that island are much freer than we are.
You mean that mysterious island? I hear gold is in the ground there.
Kakania nods with vigor. Oh no, guys. Because Kakania's not supposed to know about that island. So now, because Kakania knows about the island, Kakania is gonna tell Isolde, and that's gonna change something about how Isolde acts in the future, which is probably going to be the big blow up that is gonna be really tragic. Oh no, Marcus, what have you done? Marcus.
Remember the lady from the Foundation?
No, Kakania, no, you're not supposed to. No, oh no.
Yes. Why? She said the arcanists on that island are not lunatics, and they're living a life free of restrictions. Doesn't that sound great? If we could form our own society, like those artistic associations, and have control over our own production and labor, This must have been some kind of enlightenment. I can almost see it. They'll show us another way of life. A kingdom free of oppression.
Like, I know this seems like a positive thing that's going on right now because he's trying to inspire her, but I just know that this butterfly effect is gonna go so poorly.
To help them is to help ourselves. And that's also what your exhibit is about.
Me? No, I'm not as great a person as you.
But you are working for a great cause.
This is going to be a defining thing. A defining thing that's gonna happen. Oh, it's another expression. I'm sorry, guys. I'm such a simp. I'm such a simp. I had to take one of every expression. Oh boy.
Isolde, my friend, I've shared my dream with you, and I hope one day it'll become your own, until the day when everyone shares the same dream. Our society needs a revolution, a radical surgery. We urgently need a new vision to reunite us at the dawn of the new century. Like the secession in art history, we need a secession of Arcanum to distinguish us from hysterical lunatics, street peddlers, and con artists.
Age is so Isolde core, you'll know by the end. What does that mean? You're saying that I am very core from the person who accidentally or not murdered her brother, and then also has irreversible trauma and will probably have a big blow up in the future that will cause a lot of horrible things to happen. Or do you mean I'm Isolde core because I'm a simp for Kakania? Because that is true. That is true. I am a huge Kakania fan. So I can accept that. I'm saying that because Isolde is gay for Kakania? Okay. Alright, I can accept that. I'll take it. I'll take everything else that comes with Isolde. Because she has taste.
We need a new dream. A new saga. We need to reinvent ourselves and become a new people. No more repression. Only the full embrace of our primal desires.
Sorry, don't mind me. That was another different expression. Kakania concludes her monologue, removing her hat to fastidiously straighten the feathers on top.
That's why your work has not been in vain. From Teofil's art exhibition to the promotion of new art, do not doubt yourself. You're helping a great cause. ...
Thank you, Doctor. This is the first time anyone said that to me. I will bear that in mind. Your words in the breeze of night have been stirring. Can you walk with me a little longer? I'd like to hear more things about the cessation you mentioned, so that I can prepare my speech for tomorrow's ceremony.
Yes, it is my pleasure. Would you like a walk to the Vienna folk supper? I think they put up new posters.
She's even gonna walk her there? Oh my gosh, they're so cute. What could possibly go wrong down the line? Wow. Wow. Just besties being besties. Oh my goodness, guys. Okay. So, I have a question. Is this a good place to stop? Yes, it is? Okay. So yeah, I think that will be it for this part of the story. Part 12 is where it all starts to go insane. Okay, yeah. So we will save the insanity for next week. So yeah, I mean, the story so far has been really interesting. Even though technically nothing has really gone down yet, I feel like we've actually learned so much already. Like, this chapter was pretty nuts with the whole revelation that she actually killed Theopil. I did not expect that whatsoever. I will not lie. Like, I know she didn't murder him on purpose, but still, that was not a twist I was expecting. But I guess it makes sense for why she repressed the memory so much. Even though I think even if she didn't kill him, there's very much reason for her to repress the memories. But yeah, anyways, I'm really worried for what's gonna happen, and apparently it starts going down immediately next chapter. So yeah, I guess I will finish the rest of this story next Monday or Tuesday, and sometime next week we will stream the second half. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Take care, YouTube. Thanks so much for coming. Again, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe, and leave a comment down below what you guys think. But no spoilers, okay? Obviously no spoilers, please, because I would like to enjoy the story without knowing what's gonna happen. So I would really appreciate it, and yeah, let me know how what you guys have been thinking about the story so far. Yeah. So yeah, thanks for coming, and I'll catch you later, YouTube. Bye-bye. Guys, yeah, this story is crazy. I'm actually very curious what's gonna happen. Because, yeah, I'm really curious.